Welcome to the stream, everybody. We're continuing from where we left off this morning. Approximately like 1 p.m. Your boy had like 3 hours. Your boy had like 3 hours sleep the entirety of the night. But your boy still got up at lunch hour to play Endwalker. Was very, very excited. And as a plus, day one, we've got 2 Endwalker videos coming out on the channel. One recapping some stuff, talking about what we're looking forward to in the expansion, and a few predictions, because I wanted it up there. And then the first session is already currently being processed and should be up for 7 o'clock. So that's that's really damn cool. I'm very happy about that. But welcome to the stream, everybody. It's now too warm in here. I consumed an entire pizza, not like a takeaway pizza, but like an oven pizza, and then I had like a massive coffee so I could get going, and that's so much. That's like so much heat, and I'm roasting now. Absolutely roasting. You know what? Is it time? The hat is off. The hat is off, chat. The hat is off. I said the hat wasn't coming off unless it was a special occasion. And it's too warm, and it's Endwalker. So that's enough for me. That's enough for me, but I need to make sure my... One second. I need to make sure my head doesn't look awful. Give me like 2 seconds. Give me like 2 seconds. I need to make sure my hair isn't fucking god awful, as it is prone to be doing, which is why I wear the hat a lot. Also, what the fuck's this? This little fucking disgusting thing. Fucking get up there. I will literally just, for fuck's sake. Pissing me off, man. Here. Sorry, chat. Not the immediate start which we expected. Hair needs to be sorted out. All right, is that awful? No, it's not. It's actually pretty good. Okay, we can work with this. We can work with this. Oh, goddamn, 1 second. Goddamn. It's so fucking warm. We must consume cold drink. Okay. That should counteract the pizza. We're feeling good to start. I love this. Hey, Devin, thanks for tuning in, my dude. I really appreciate that. I'm very, very happy that you are enjoying the stream. I'm very, very, very happy you're enjoying the stream. We can celebrate this. I think everything is good to go, right? Could my camera be a little bit bigger? No, I think our camera's as big as it needs to be. It doesn't need to be any bigger than this. It doesn't need to be any bigger. I am filled asleep to your music in the background. Oh, cool. No worries. Last night? Hold on. Which music you talking about? Which music are you talking about, Devin? Are you talking about my fucking Spotify one, or are you talking about like music that I was listening to? Because those are 2 vastly different things. You're gonna have to be specific, my guy. All right, Alize. What up? Oh, this music, like Endwalker music. Ah, I get you. I get you, man. Alize is not allowed to let Erinville out of her sight. Erinville was headed westward alongside the path of the Archeon. Oh, we can still catch him. Gotta catch him real quick. Anyway, how's everybody doing? Hopefully you're having a great night, or a great morning, Devin. And hopefully you're having a good time too, Popo. Thanks again for tuning in, guys. And Chris is here too. Can't forget Chris. Like, goddamn. All the heavy hitters are coming out in force today. All the heavy hitters. My two tier 3 subs and my good friend Devin, who just sometimes just explodes. So I guess this is the chimp elite that's here today. Hold on, I have an idea. If memory serves, that colossal like wall is the Logisticon Beta, one of Labyrintho's climate control weathers. It should have its own lifts, which one would help to access the upper or lower tiers. As I was an agent of form, it would be a convenient meeting place. But even if we happen to find Aaronville in the company of said agent, we cannot expect them to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly stroll by. Nay, we'll have to remain undetected. If only Graha and his vanish spell were here. Oh, but there's other ways of turning invisible. Hibbity hoppity, my little toads. Goodness. Turned us all into frogs. What have you done, Y'shtola? Unaccustomed to transfiguration? Don't worry, we're off with the passage of time. It's just you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Aaronville. Should you feel the magic's fading, return to me and I'll refresh the enchantment. Turned into frogs. What do I do in the meantime? You with me. In your current state of mind, you'd be likely to leap into the jaws of a predator, as you would to be learning anything of note. Aw, poor Kryl. Which reminds me, where the creatures were about or in that form, you'd be essentially defenseless. You've changed into a toad. You must remain transfigured in order to progress with the quest objectives. You'll return to the transfigured status. You'll return from your transfigured status. You move too far away. Look at your map and see how long you've got. Speak with Y'shtola to restore or prolong the transfiguration. Oh my god, let me speak to Alphino. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Alfie Toad and Alley Toad are now accompanying you. You've met your side in order to do your quest stuff. Go to the place, go to the place, go to the place. Go, Froggy. We are the mighty toads. I work out so I can eat tacos. Absolutely. For whatever reason do you need to work out? I work out so I can eat the food that I want to eat. Hell yeah. How long do I got? I've got 30 minutes to do this. Almost. This is my boss are shilling in chat again. Location. Headed to the specific location. Ow. Oh Jesus, don't bring that thing near me. I want to be a frog. Why'd you want to be a frog? Discuss your surroundings. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Alley Toad attempts and fails and shakes his head, but nevertheless you understand he's telling you this is the wrong way. Oh, I see. We are the frog people. Froggy people. I want to be a frog so I can flop around. And flop around you shall. You're indeed a froggy boy. Alright, I think it's here we need to go to. Busy doing frog stuff. Don't question me what frog stuff is. You will not understand, Mom. It's not a phase, it's a lifestyle. This is frog stuff. This is frog stuff, Mom. What did you do, Devin? What did you do, Devin? What did you do? Devin with the 5 gifted subs? Holy shit, thank you so much, my dude. When a senpai got one, Zichu, Werewolf, Lionborn. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work.
Yeah, holy shit, Devin. Thank you so much, man. Like, y'all don't need to save your money for Christmas, man. You don't need to go overboard. You've done enough this year. You've done enough this year. You were so generous about like 2 months ago when we came back to streaming, man. You don't need to do anything else. But thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate it.
So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
These guys being sussy. It looks like they're being sus.
Another lengthy list.
Yeah.
If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Charlian scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
We're looking sus with us three in a row.
In an age long past, Charlian was charged with a momentous duty.
What was that?
And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge.
Is that charge literally pulling a Halo 3 Forerunner thing? And being like, oh, if the entire world is destroyed, we will catalog every single animal, every single thing in the world? I don't know.
I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
Yeah.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the forum.
I'm not a fan of these Charlian scholars. The ones over there. The hoity-toity ones. 3 frogs in a row. Frog stuff.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full.
Oh, he knows. He knows. He knows, chat. Oh, goddamn. He knows.
While I do have my reservations about the forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
Yeah.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
You just told us.
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
Oh yeah, he's a fool in a he studies the toads. He studies a lot all this agricultural stuff. I mean, it makes complete sense. Alphinold. Soldier should have known that a gleaner who specializes in animal procurement would not be so easily deceived. Yet he seemed inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps, we discovered a piece of the puzzle. This monumentous duty the Forum agent mentioned. Charlene has been called to action, and the Telophores declaration was the catalyst. Whatever charge they hope to fulfill, they deem it sufficient. They deem it of sufficient import to disrupt all of Labyrinthos, not to mention ignore Eorzeal's request for aid. A guide of sorts. Alzi, steering off in the direction of Arnville, departed, with a thoughtful look on her face. What did he could warrant the direct involvement of the Forum and the commitment of all of its resources? Judging by what we've just heard, none of the Gleamers were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we'll learn nothing new by pressing them further. We should head back to Y'shtola and Krell for a moment and see what they think of this. Yeah, you did just do the things, Devin. Thank you again. Like, your kindness is more than I deserve, man. Thank you so much. I gotta say, we're feeling refreshed. It took, oh, look at all these frogs. That's so cool. It took us, everything we had to stream for the 5 hours that we could this morning when we first started playing Endwalker. And now that we're, we had a rest, we had a midday nap, we had a sleep, we've had something to eat, we've had some caffeine, we're feeling much more rejuvenated and refreshed. So let us continue. Welcome back. I trust you found Aaronville then? Yeah, he's Sotheros though. But he's on our side. Interesting. I had a feeling you learned something important, even if that something was simply a confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We should share this with Kryle and then discuss how we would proceed. Assuming we'll find her back at the farm, she was behaving oddly, so I bade her return and rest there. Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight. Would you mind checking near those flowers she was so entranced by? The rest of us can survey the more distant areas, just in case you decide to wander. We have to go find Kryle. She's been like obsessed with those flowers. I think they're called heart blooms. So many people are driving around in the cloud bike. Everybody loves the cloud motorbike. I want to try riding a motorbike at least once. When I have cash. We'll be able to at least try them and all this stuff. I think motorbikes are so cool. Dangerous, don't get me wrong. You see, herein lies the issue. I can't click on Kryle even if I wanted to. There she is. Staring at these blooms again. What are you up to?
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting. She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
Oh, she spoke to Hydaelyn.
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Oh! She's using herself as a vessel for her. Holy shit!
Thank you.
Holy shit, really?
Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment.
Whoa! Whoa! She gave Hydaelyn her body for a bit? Holy crap! Yeah, you better give her back.
Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance.
Well, what do we do to help
Though I
that?
might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment.
Oh. She requires a physical vessel in order to do something.
It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest.
You want us to go to the ethereal sea? In order to, like, properly speak with you? We're gonna have a lengthy conversation about what the hell's happening to our planet, our star. Well, it just so happens that we have someone in our party that's an expert on that. Getting there, at least. Getting out of there is much more difficult.
After Menphilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well.
Oh. Yeah, she's gone.
Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you.
Her and another yet to have... her and yet another who may have a part to play. It couldn't be Isael, could they? She's the only other person with the blessing that I can think of immediately. Who's
Take
also
the
dead.
flower. Walk free, for you are free to go where you wish, to believe what you will. That bloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out.
It was Hydaelyn trying to reach Kryl. Interesting.
Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first. So weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread. Imagine my surprise to discover it was Hydaelyn herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go.
Kryl, you're a fucking genius. Holy shit. Not to mention brave as balls. Holy crap.
Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress.
Good, we got lots of people to tell that we've talked to Hydaelyn.
You can't be serious. We've done nothing wrong.
Oh no, Alize, what have you done? Alize, what have you done? What did you do? Oh, it's the people. Oh shit, it's Dad! It's Dad's here! Shit!
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
We're the free press,
Mistress
boy.
Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization.
Not entirely untrue.
We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian.
Oh, that bastard.
A group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
Alphino with the strong words against big old daddy Levelure.
Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion.
And what might that be?
And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
And what is that, pray tell? Alize?
What then is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
You took my boy Graha?
Graha! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Yeah. My man doesn't buy his audiobooks, he scams them off the internet, but who doesn't these days?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
But he's an Archon, he's allowed to do that. He's within his right to do that.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Fine, fair enough. But you're still a dingus.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse. But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
Ah, man. At best, we can reach an impasse. At worst, we get sent on a one-way ship back to Eorzea, and Crow loses her status as a student of Baldessian. Neither are good things. Welcome to court. We're in America now. Yo, Graha, what's up, my dude?
Forgive me. I was careless.
Hey, don't worry about it. We're in a strange city. We can't have all of our I's dotted and our T's crossed.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together.
Yeah.
I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
Yeah, what you been up to, boyo? Oh, my boy's got some juice.
The Forum will come to order. This inquiry is now in session. The Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings.
Okay, right.
Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
Oh. It's that Bolshenaut's privilege to bring everyone else here. Interesting.
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance.
Yeah.
Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work.
Hey, we've not done shit as of yet.
They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
What of it, bitch?
These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large.
What of it?
Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
Wow, he is absolutely with 100% of his being trying to yeet us out of the country.
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Oh, Kryl. Sweetheart. Oh?
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man.
Ooh.
Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
Yeah, he's like, don't you dare talk about that shit. Yeah, you shut your face. You shut your face.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front.
Yeah.
Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer?
No, it was not. You could have done anything. You could have gave us any artifact that you could have possibly gotten from your extensive catalogs of bullshit that you have here. You clearly have the technology, something to help us, but literally nothing. They gave us a hearty off. That's what they gave us.
Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Yeah, what the hell are you trying to do here?
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Ooh.
Then it seems your findings support my own.
Oh, what did you find, Graha? What did you find, boy? He's gonna announce it to everybody here, isn't he?
The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policy-making process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society.
However...
And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd.
You've been hanging around Alphenol too much, haven't you? Clever boy. There's a bias, isn't there? Oh, that's a power stance.
From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted.
Not to safeguard technology, but to hoard it.
No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge.
Ah, they are hoarding technology and shit. Oh, the look.
The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility.
Interesting.
I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony.
Ooh.
The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives.
Ah.
Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene.
Vast resources diverted towards the acquisition of knowledge is ridiculous. Okay. Sorry, I had to reread that.
But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
Uh-huh. And what happened there?
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea.
Oh, shit. Okay. They discovered something.
You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
And that ties back in with Y'shtola's story and Matoya. Matoya was there when they made the exodus from the Eorzean homeland back to Sharlayan. She stayed behind because she hated how things were run back here. And something triggered that. What did you find? Oh, he's...
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Who's force choking you?
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore.
And what is that?
Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle?
I don't care if you sit around here twiddling your thumbs and pissing your pants. At least give us a
We will
freaking
never
reason.
choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission, not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Alize, Alphino.
Such misguided zeal.
Fortunate, your father would be ashamed of you. Alphino, you got some words, boy? You got some words, boy?
Father, Master Fortuno.
Had to catch himself? He almost blew it. All right, what do you got?
I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania.
Mm-hmm.
Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me.
This is my boy. He's no forever rocking the whip. Arnvold.
So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
Mm-hmm.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Yeah, we're supposed to be getting yeeted out of the country. Turned into a big debate.
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, hmm?
I like this guy, Monty.
By their own admission, these scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches.
Mm-hmm.
But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same.
Yeah, we've not even done anything. We're literally here of our own volition looking up some stuff to find some reasons of why you guys have been a bunch of bullshit babies.
Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections.
Yes, otherwise you have a biased council. If you have a biased council, you're running your own goddamn bullshit and dancing to your own goddamn tune and listening to no one else's.
Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given?
Yeah.
No. If we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Good. You're the complete opposite of Alphanol's father. Exactly what we need in this situation. You can't rebuttal against that either.
Order! We will have order!
This is much more like the House of Commons than anything else.
Master Montaigne raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures.
Do we have an escort at all times now?
Until further notice, the students of Baldessian are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Charlie.
Oh, shit. That ain't good, Chief.
You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
How many? I'm trying to gather how many.
I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed.
Wow, that was razor thin. That was razor thin.
Students, Scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences.
You know Alphino's dad wanted us out of this country. You know he did. Cause he an asshole.
Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
Meanwhile, we're back in Greece. Hey, Shola. Well, at least we've been allowed to remain in the city, and our endless investigations have not been in vain. Now we know that this mysterious duty of theirs and whatever the Forum discovered in the Aethereal Sea. With our freedom so sorely curtailed, however, we'll struggle to learn any more of substance here in Charlian. Then isn't the best source of action to go to Matoya? Matoya would probably know what they found. You may encounter some raised eyebrows, but do continue to claim the students as your sponsor whenever the need arises. I believe the guiding principles of the Scions, and I know my grandfather would have as well. Okay. Alize? My god, let me click. There we are. Alize has a look of dissatisfaction, probably because she couldn't put her foot in her mouth this time, as she's prone to do. The overall picture is growing clearer, yes, but in spite of the Forum being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs, why are they so reluctant to explain their action in plain words? Survival, come what may. His father's work so vital takes precedence over his own family? Alphinold? Alize? It is you! Who's this? I heard you've been dragged to the forum. I came as swiftly as I could. I'm so very glad they allowed you to say. Is that their mother? It's their mother! Holy crap. Didn't expect to see her. Amelian Slivilur at your service. Also, here's the the totally not Undertale track. It sounds very, very, very close to Home by Undertale. By Toby Fox, rather. Which is why Toby Fox was trending this morning on Twitter, and he probably didn't know what the hell was going on. So, that's interesting. And you fine people must be the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. Mother, please. We don't wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches his father that you are here... Oh, bother that. Why am I to be chastised for speaking to my own children? I'm well aware that you and Master Fortunaut are not on the best of terms at the moment, but I've been desperate to see my darlings again. Oh, she's like, you're being shitty to our kids. Fuck you. They're going through some difficulties. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. The timing can be better. As matters stand, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with Thancred's group and reconsider our options. Go, visit your home. We'll be back at the annex when you're ready to rejoin us. But I'm not sure Suika, what do you think? Suika? The Suika Seiya? What a splendid day it's turned out to be. Champion of Orzia, I insist that you join us. Okay. Now we must be quick about it. Not for my own benefit, but should my husband return and find you enjoying our hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer the consequences. Suika, would you be so kind to escort my children to the estate? Alright. And then she was gone, without any opportunity to protest. That sounds typical. Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three. We're going to Alphanol's house. They better have cookies. Yo, Alizé, what's up? I'm sure Alphanol thinks nothing of it. He invited classmates over the time, but I wasn't the most. It's a different time for me, all right? Alizé had no friends. Alizé's too brazen to have friends and boyfriends. Oh, you're adorable. I must apologize. My mother is not one to take no for an answer. Still, I'm glad, relieved even, to see her in such high spirits. What say you, Suika? It seems we have little enough time to enjoy it. Will you accompany us and visit our home? Sure. Fine, if we're going, let's get it over with. But make sure to stay at the entrance hall. No peeking into our private chambers, thank you very much. Why ever not? The room is always perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Cherished mementos you couldn't bring yourself to throw away? Childhood toys? I mean, never mind. The Leveler estate is this way, straight down the stairs. Come on. Alizé has a plushie collection, doesn't she? I'm going to guess Alizé has a mountain of plushies. Chat, we're gonna get in there. We're gonna get in there and we're gonna judge her so much. We're going to get in there and we are going to judge her. We're gonna judge the shit out of Alizé. Alphanol got roasted for his entrance speech into the stadium. It's Alizé's turn for the roast. The view from the bridge. As children, Alphanol and I would often wait here for our father to come home from work. Must have been a day when his meetings ran long, because I remember growing restless and leaning over the railing to watch the water rush by. Father, of course, arrived at that exact moment, came pounding down the path in a panic, crying out my name. Doesn't sound like a bad father. When Alize and I were little, this bridge was as far as we were permitted to wander alone. I say alone, but my mother had a servant or someone, but my mother or a servant was always somewhere nearby, keeping a watchful eye. Look at us, traveling to different countries, different worlds even. Yeah, I know. Different shards. And uncovering the secret of everything. It's ridiculous. Hi, Alphinold's mom. Oh, there you are at last. Please do come in. We're going into the house. Holy crap.
Welcome home, my lady.
They're very pampered. Very, very pampered. It's the height of luxury. They're the most upper class you can get. God damn.
What? What are you gawping at?
The fact that you have like 8 house people to like wait on you hand and foot, make sure your every single thing is done. Look at this place. Scion headquarters must seem squalid indeed. Compared to this.
I'll have you know I'm quite fond of the Rising Stones.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit.
Mm-hmm.
And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
Good.
As you wish, my lady.
The head steward. We are going to see Alize's room if it kills
Master
us.
Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you'd accompany me upstairs.
Mm-hmm.
We shan't be long.
All right. And that leaves me with the mother. Probably wants to speak to me directly.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures.
Yeah.
I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same.
Mm-hmm.
In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations. Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid.
Mm-hmm. They've both grown a lot.
The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name.
Yeah, that's nice.
Tis plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them.
Hey, I do what I can. I do what I can.
Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
Sure. That sounds fine by me. What do we talk about? Oh, we don't get to choose, huh? Let's talk about how Alize roasted Alphinold for the 50th time. That one's a riot. That one's always a riot.
When you mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect.
It's drip time.
Mother,
Drip time.
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
It's drip time.
It's perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
Yeah.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore.
Yeah.
And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become.
Yeah, like when they first arrived in the Eorzea, they're wearing the exact same outfit. God, they look like a bunch of freaking gnomes, dude.
See for yourself.
Oh, the drip. Alphino with the drip.
Splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
Good. It's everything that Alphino enjoys. He looks so damn good
so
now.
Glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
What's that?
If you'd allow me, Master Alphino.
There's so much drip in here, yeah. Ridiculous drip, but this is Square Enix. Is this? It can't be. It's the Sage! It's the Sage bullshit! Alphino finally gets it!
Wait. Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father.
Oh, wow. Here, have Dad's mementos real quickly. You're gonna leave before you tell him that you took them. Alize's flabbergasted.
Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days. As a student, he was often called upon to venture into the field.
So, Popo, to describe what Alphino just got there, he's essentially a walking Gundam. He's essentially a walking Gundam now.
He wielded those armaments, both to heal and
I'm
to
not
harm
kidding.
in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now. And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry.
It's gonna be a waste if no one uses it. You use it.
I am told these devices are quite difficult to master, but someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb.
Oh yeah, Alphino will spend like 2 entire days figuring out how these work, and he'll be an absolute master.
May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
I don't know, sneaking around's chemical. I like the Gundam fin funnel system. If it means you can do really cool dashes and big laser beams by fusing all the beams into like one other beam, then yes.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work.
Oh, really?
I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance.
Of right after they were born?
Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words.
Like, he'll always win. He always has the dad jokes. You can't recover from the dad jokes. If he sees an opening, he slams in there with the dad joke. Your rebuttal is completely wasted. Don't bother. I've tried for approximately 16, 17 years of my life to try and get this to work, and it hasn't. Don't bother. Oh my god.
Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions. after they cannot be undone.
Basically, do the shit. Better asking forgiveness than permission. Gotcha. That's a good mantra to have.
Oh, Mother.
Oh, she's also doing this right
Take your
now.
wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Hell yeah.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
Mm-hmm. Now let's leave before Big Daddy arrives. I wonder if this will be the last time she sees them. I hope not. The drip has been acquired. The drip has been acquired. Alphanol can now fire laser beams and is now a walking Gundam. Thank you for indulging Mother's request. I can see it meant a lot to her. And shall refrain from inquiring us into the content of your private conversation. Our visit was all too brief. For now, however, it will have to suffice. As these tokens of home that we carry with us, these gifts that will help us remember who we are and whence we came. But enough about that sentimentality. Let us return to the annex and rejoin our companions. Back to the annex we go. Where is it again? Over here. Baldessian Annex. Alright. It's absolutely packed because everybody's coming to and from here. So they add like the wing fin funnels of the Freedom Gundam. Yeah, essentially. Don't think I'm jealous, or for a moment I'm jealous of Alphanol's new weapons. They're far more suited to him than me. We left the Eurasian matching outfits, but our styles, both fashion and fighting, have come a long way since we diverged. If anything, I'm proud of the differences between us. Listen, I'm jealous of those goddamn Gundam things. Like, goddamn. If I intend to master these sages' armaments, that will mean learning to imbue them with the same aether I poured into Moonstone and Obsidian. It is difficult to grasp the essence for such an entity. For me, it will help to think of the Noliths as allies in battle. Simply a new form of energy which went into manifesting my carbuncle companions. Interesting. Bagraha. As curious as I am to learn about this duty, I wonder what else the Forum is hiding. A calamitous secret whose origin lies in the Aetherical Sea. Duplicity aside, however, I do believe Master Foshinot means us. I do not believe Master Foshinot means us ill. Even the harsh words he has for his children stem not from anger, but I think of desperation. Interesting. For us all to feel responsible for the scheme of House Levelure would be pure hubris. After all, we're merely on the outskirts of what is essentially a family affair. Yet neither can we claim the indifference to strangers. To hear the mother welcome them so warmly was a joy and a relief. Kryl? Enjoy your time with the Levelures, I hope? I would ask how the twins fared, but their own new outfits tell the tale. I can only hope we can reconcile them with their father, that they might one day return home with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge ever closer to the secret of the Forum strides to hide, and the flower bequeathed to you by Heidelin is sure going to guide us going forward. I'm confident that once you've scouted the situation in Thavafnir, that we will be equipped and plot our next move. All right, we're seeing what Charlene has to offer. No. Oh shit, we got a video request. 1 second, chat. For everyone who does not know what the hell is going on with these, I've got channel points and things to to fire off when people have enough channel points to redeem them. So here's one of them. Oh, that's not the right one. Shit, that's different. It is this one.
I'm safe inside of the box.
That video has, for some reason, 20k views on my channel. Don't ask how. Don't ask how. Don't ask how. Thanks for the redeem, Devin. Appreciate it. As for this, we're quite literally dipping the toddlers, the Lalafell, and the cat people for the boys. Welcome to the boy squad. Thavnir bound. Thancred is eager to set forth for Thavnir. And it's just the four of us, the boys. I have Kryl's instructions at hand. If you're ready to set on out, then so are we. I've been to Thavnir before. I can travel by Aetheryte. What of the rest of you? Another sea voyage would be a waste of time that we do not have. Kryl was of the same mind. We've already secured the aid of the good folk of the Confluence. We'll take ourselves there. Ariandre? A confluence, thou sayest. I'm afraid so, my friend. Hmm? Thou wilt recall the hunt for Iceheart, upon whose sanctuary we delivered the knowing of the knowledge of our comrade Moonbreeda. And to whose sanctuary we delivered the knowledge of our comrade Moonbreeda. Oh. Moonbreeda was an authority on aetherology, a field of study she did embark upon in pursuit of her parents' example. Both are authorities in their own rights, and both are researchers at the Confluence. You haven't gone to see them yet. Oh, he hasn't seen them. I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame, my courage failed me at the last. It hath been many times I thought to reach out onto them after sending them that fateful letter. Neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus have kept my silence. Whether you come with us or not is... Oh, come with us or no is your choice and yours alone. If it's too difficult, we'll manage. That were kind of you to say, but I have no intention of forsaking your cause. I shall go to the Confluence, and I shall face what hath been long been overdue. And it's settled. Let us be off. When we arrive, we shall look for a researcher named Kite. Let's go. Oh, is it snowing? It's snowing! Interesting. Oh my god, who's this girl's hair with the hair? Who the hell are you? Why are you looking like a badass with blue hair? This is Kite. Well, no. This is a lot of stern faces. Are any of my library books overdue again? Not to our knowledge. We're associates of Kryl of the students of Baldissian. We seek passage to Thavnir, and we understand that you can assist us. Ah, the test subjects. Welcome, welcome. Test subjects? Oh, you haven't heard? Well then, allow me to explain. So in order to travel in Aetheryte, you ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out when you're a mess of aether hurling down along the life stream. An inconvenient but incontrovertible limitation of aetherite teleportation. But what if I tell you there's a way to travel in aetherite without being attuned to it? A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been. For long years, we've labored to make such travel possible, that people might be able to move around more freely. And we've finally done it. We've created a new kind of aetherite that doesn't require attunement. Truly, that changes everything. Well, my language may have been a bit misleading, but the user does not need to attune to these aetherites, but the aetherites themselves have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between the 2 points. It just so happens that our first pair of aetherites, one has been installed here in Sharlayan, and the other over here in Yedlamad, Port Town in Thavanir. As you might know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with Razatan, and indeed we owe much of the breakthrough to the contributions of their alchemists. Sorry, I was having something my guts there. To sum it up, we're to test these aetherites. How fortuitous of you. I should mention that an incident has impaired my ability to channel aether. Will this be a problem? Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say these aetherites were made for people like your good self. Magic's imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part. A veritable dream come true. And far be it from me to worry about such things. But do you have permission to make use of your shiny new invention? The only permission required is yours, assuming you're willing. We're all set. It may come as a surprise, but we'd actually struggle to find test subjects. Most people have an unreasonable fear of having their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift healthily through the life stream. In the statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. But it's plain that you aren't most people. This Krell certainly knows how to pick them. I like her hair. I like her hair a lot. If I might change the subject, are Master Whiffson and Mistress Blue Winda not here present today? Oh, we didn't hear? They've been recently reassigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. A large-scale project funded by the forum itself, as I understand. But I'm not privy to the details. I see. Any other questions? No? Then let's get you going before you change your minds. Please see your preparations and head outside to the Aetherite Plaza. I'll be along shortly. Interesting. I really like this lady's hair. It's very cool. To the Aetherite Plaza we go. Oh, it's literally out here. Oh yeah. Destination found. All right, let's go. Doing AFK, I have a massive amount of laundry to put away. Hey, no worries, Popo. All good, man.
Right, we're all set.
All set to go, hell yeah.
Just the 4 of you, was it?
Yeah.
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnir.
All right. Oh yeah.
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects.
Oh, that's fine.
Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please.
Stenian's bailing. What's up?
Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether.
I don't like how she stood back. I don't like how she stood back there. She was like, I'm getting out of here. What?
You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
Violent ethereal sickness? What?
What?
Oh, we got another voice thingy. Okay. Let's get another voice request on the stream, so let's go for this.
Colonel, all this snakes in a plane is being my ass clap.
There you go. Hopefully you enjoy that, Devin. It's a voice impression thing from my stream. Don't worry about it. It's all good. We're teleporting all the way. Wow, it's right next to Doma. Jeez. Jeez. Immediately, we're all here now.
Thavnir, home to city-state Rads at Han.
Mm-hmm.
Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between two peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay. For a time. Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have?
Ethereal sickness. Everyone's vomiting everywhere. He's fucking dead. I can't believe Ariandre's dead. I can't believe Ariandre's fucking dead. I can't believe he's dead. Oh my god. Thavnir. Welcome to... Let's see, it's like India, right? Everyone's dead. Ugh. Thancred, stop manspreading, Jesus.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish.
Yeah, it's violent ethereal sickness.
Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
Yeah, we've been vomiting everywhere, bro. Can't believe Thancred's fucking dead. I can't believe we're all fucking dead.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions.
Yeah, what was that? Don't trust the sea in apartment 33?
Don't let a Stinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Oh no. Oh no. We gotta go stop him. We gotta stop Estinian from spending all the money. Well, you managed to will yourself to your feet, but in your condition, you'll be able to reach Estinian in time. Where are you, Estinian? Oh, hello. Elephant. Yeah, this is India. Oh, but oh, jeez. Oh, Jesus. Ethereal sickness. Nausea reducing movement speed. Estinian! Where are you? Estinian! There he is! He's over there! I can tell by the icon. Go, go, go! Go! No, Estinian! Don't spend the money! Estinian! Stop! You're there. I need 3 drinks. Suddenly helps the aether sickness. But by Monazone, a traveler. I mean, greetings and welcome. You're wise, good sir, to come. A special lassi, if only the finest and fresh ingredients. Aim for curing unruly bellies. And for a warm welcome to Fafnir, I'm pleased to offer it for you for the low price of 19,800 gil. For not one, not two, but 3 bottles. A bargain amongst bargains. Absolutely not. The price is highway robbery. And as much as you want to say to Estinian, but you realize that the last words you may cry be accompanied by your last meal. You must stand before Estinian and using gestures deny that the deal is fair. Estinian. Estinian. Deny. No. No. I could barely stand, so what do you need to tell me that's so urgent? I shouldn't buy the lassie. This merchant is swindling me. Wah! Sincerest apologies, I seem to have my prices confused. It's actually 1,890 gil for the 3 balls of lassie. Wow. I think that can be quite costly. Both of us, very well then, your coin. Here, a bottle for each of you. Tell them and go get some rest. Hell yeah. Can't believe Estinian is so bad with money. I'll be back after I've explored the town. No, you're not supposed to go anywhere, Estinian. Oh, okay. You're not supposed to go anywhere. What are you doing? What are you doing? What a world we could live in if you could literally travel the entire world with like an instant. Oh, Yanje is actually dead. Special Amara lassi. With only the finest and freshest ingredients, the Amara flavored lassi is boasted to settle unruly stomachs. Praise be the 12, my stomach doth loosen its death grip. My heartfelt thanks to thee, Estinian, and to the fine fruits of this land. You too, Thancred. You were in time excellent. You spared us to Taro's wrath. Do not wrath the receptionist. Sweet, sweet release. If you haven't already, you should have yours too. Right, I'm ready to get on, but that lassie truly worked wonders. No more vomiting. Back on your feet, I see. Thank you, Estinian. But thy hair. I abounded. 'Tis the most I could go against the heat of short of shredding my armor. They ask where you got the cord for it? A local vendor. The man says it's a Thavnarian weave, tough and not easily unrivaled. And how much did it cost? 9,400 gil. Oh no, Estinian. That's incredible. I dare say not even Alphanol could hold a candle to you. Estinian doesn't work with money. It's not uncommon for merchants to sell at prices high, but doesn't it seem extensive here? I'm inclined to agree with that assessment, and it does seem extensively inclusive to do so. Claiming Thavnir as its dominion, the nation of Razatan hath long strived as a hub of commerce. In beginning, there were the Akasadara, a Mantanga tribe indigenous to this island. Over time, they came to be joined by other races, and though their intermingling a culture rich and distinct did emerge. From alchemy to textiles, the products of Hanish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over. A development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt east and west. All this have combined to make a make a trading power of Razatan. Yet such a status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, it must needs be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation. Neither of which I see any evidence. Given the merchants keep at a gateway town are free to fleece hapless travelers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Just so. That opportunistic pricing is rampant doth seem an oversight is much weakened. Or may have the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, it would be prudent to ascertain the state of the affairs. Prudent and practical. Aye, we've naught else but to learn by learning more. So ere we seek out Kryle's acquaintance, shall we see what information we can gather from Yildimed? Yeah. Why not? Go for it. Excellent. We didn't exactly get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. Hell yes. Yo, Thancred, what's up? Handcoffer, hell yeah. Start behaving once more, Thancred is ready to get to his work. Right, let us split up and make inquiries about the town. Suga, the pier is yours. Once you have learned what we can, we will regroup by the 8th rite, off-putting though the mere sight of it may be. I can't believe the boys went on a vomiting... Again, I can't believe the boys went off in a vomiting expedition without the girls. It's such a guy thing. It's such a lad thing to do. It's such a lad thing to do, chat. Hey yo, we're gonna go off. We're gonna go vomit real quick. We'll be back. The girls aren't allowed to come. We create laden with fruits, but on the verge of spoiling as if they've been there for too long. What else is here? Hello. What am I doing? Oh, recording my sales. I still do it daily out of habit, though I don't know why I bother. Hardly anything sells these days. Business has never been this terrible, but I suppose things could be even worse. I could have a consortium to keep afloat, like that Kazalzal. I don't envy his position. Better to be loaned to my little operation to come to realize. You're a traveler by the looks of it. If you have a moment, perhaps you would like to pay Kazakh a visit. He'd be glad for tidings from abroad. Like it or not, like as not, you'll find him in the Salt Wind Sails, the Harbor Guild building across the water here. Alright. What else we got here? Oh, across the water from here? Gazing out at the pier, you spy boats moored off in nearby islands, with the silhouettes of larger seafaring vessels further away. Compared to the ports you've visited in the past, there appears to be very little activity. We seem to have fallen on hard times. Alright, that's for later. Oh, who's the Reaper? Some Reapers just jumping around all over the place. Ah, right here. Clefairs. Oh, if it isn't Traveler, you're a rare sight in these unsettling times. People have been giving us a wide berth since that accursed tower suddenly appeared on Narunair. If it just stood there and loomed ominously, perhaps things would be fine after a fashion, but no, it had to spawn fell fiends as well. We still have our lives thanks to the Radiant Host, but business is as good as dead. What become of those only we don't even know. Okay, so that's why we were summoned. We were essentially summoned so we can save this place. Because they've got no other way to deal with the tower except sending in the literal champion of Elite over Eorzea. It's the only thing they can do. The Dalmatians aren't coming, but we already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but yelling at me isn't going to help. All I know is that the plans have changed, and that's that. Look, you must have known this might happen. The Empire is at war with itself, and the providences are in chaos. And then there's the terrorist sitting inside our doorstep, spitting out monstrosities. He said he has his defenses, but we've been offered no protection out here. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. But this will be an enormous loss. All right. Forget about the Dalmatians. But surely some ships are still coming, right? We have fresh produce, handicrafts, medicines, all the perennial Hannish favorites. Our consortism works closely with the merchants and artisans to supply the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. I know all these things, Kazal. I know, I do. Which is why I regret to say I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. And you are? Wait, you're a foreigner. Are you not? Merchant? Please tell me that you're a merchant. No, I'm not. I see. That's a shame. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others. Excuse me. My name is Matsuya. I'm here to see Kazuzal. Oh, seems he's a bit busy. I'll come back later then. Oh, poor elephant bro. Poor elephant bro. Elephant bro. Where are you? Hey buddy. How you doing, friend? Yes, can I help you? I remember seeing you back at the guild. You want to speak with the Kalzal as well, too, didn't you? I'm Matsuya, a fisherman of Akayali, a nearby village. I sell my catch to Kazal, who offers it to foreign merchants, but he hasn't bought anything for a while now. I heard the consortium had been struggling. I became worried and decided to come see him. Just as soon as he's free. Anyway, he's a hardworking man and I dare not disturb him. Oh, he's just been nice. And booyah, we leveled up. Slowly replacing all of our gear. We're looking good now though. Hey buddy. Matsuya regards you nervously. If I may ask, what is it that you do? Oh, I'm the champion here of Eorzea. I'm gonna solve everything. An adventurer, you say, and you travel the world helping people. Then that means you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me how to be like you? You see, I brought some fresh fish with me. A portion I couldn't preserve, and I wanted to sell them. The problem is I'm terrible with people. I've only dealt with Kazal. I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. So please, as silly as it might sound, why don't you peddle fish in my stead? Show me how it's done. If only let me know. We can begin at once. Time to sell the fish. The events that follow cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel impending duty finder registrations. Okay, it's fine. It can't be skipped. Interesting. You'll do it then? Show me how to deal with customers and I'll be in your debt. Right. Please try peddling fish to, say, 3 people here in Yildimed. I'll observe you and learn. Matsuya is now accompanying you. Alright. It is time to sell fish. Yes. Greeting, friend. See Pharaoh as of late. Greetings to you too. Well, I suppose I'm well enough given the circumstances. Things have settled down somewhat, but it was utter chaos when the tower first appeared. Everyone was grabbing whatever they could, traveling over each other to get to the city. Many remain here now, but, as of now, but I could not stay away. I had to come back, continue with life such as it is. Whether or not it was the right choice, only time will tell. No place like home, but don't do anything too dangerous, eh? And trust me, I don't. I make sure to keep clear of the tower, and when monsters emerge from it, I heed the radiant host's instructions. I hope to deal with it soon so we can get back to our normal lives. To the days that you could earn as much as you gave. Talking to meals, satisfied that you did a good work. Speaking of meals, why not have some fresh fish today? Fresh fish, you say? Oh, you're a fishmonger. Well, when you bait me like that, how can I not bite? Very well, give me some of your fish. Here, have fish. So thank you for the custom. Catch today as shallows cod. Delectable, stewed in coconut milk, or baked with a sprinkle of salt. Hell yeah. I am the master of selling fish. I am the fishmonger. I monger the fish. I am the fish. I breathe the fish. I eat the fish, and I sell the fish. Without the fish, I will die. We must sell more fish. Hello, Rashreen. It is time to sell the fish. A hawker, are you? Is love free by any chance? If so, I want to buy some Amra. Let's say a dozen. They don't need to be export quality. Why do you need so many Amra? For eating, of course. It may seem like a lot as of late, but I go through that in no time at all. I'm a stock taker by trade. With no vessels coming in these days, the wares are beginning to pile up. By same token, nothing is coming in from overseas, but not a day goes by when someone doesn't come asking the next shipment is arriving and this, that, and this, that, and the next thing. All of it wears me down. I find myself constantly getting hungry. I know how you feel. Thank you. Put even myself through. Enjoyed our chat. Put troubles off my mind for a moment. We forgot to sail. Never mind. Nothing else. You have positive impression. We move on to the north side of the town? Damn it. We didn't sail. Piss. I bet we don't get the achievement for selling all the fish. The master fish merchant person. Biggest of sads. Sorry, how was I doing that? Shift M. Would be Alt M doing that as well? Oh, there we are. Okay. Okay, we learned how to do it. Oh, is that a Reaper? It is a Reaper. Interesting. So if you thought Dark Knight was the edgiest character you could possibly have in this game, everybody, there's a class in this game called Reaper now, which is literally a dude with a scythe and a demon, and you confuse with the demon. It's literally the most edgiest of edges. What is it? You don't mind? Oh God, it's my stomach. What's up? You hungry? Okay, this sickness? No, nothing so usual. We'll start to get back to work. I just ate a little too quickly. Take it easier. Eat more slowly and savor your food. Would it be I could, but can't be afford to be idle. Like as not, circumstances will surely get worse before they get better. I'm working hard while I can. Stay prepared. What an industrious young man you are. Well, it's not like I'm trying to impress anyone. Excuse me, gotta go back to work. Wow, I have to immediately go for the sale immediately? Sorry, I've been terrible at selling fish. I sold one fish. Feels bad. You're messing up. I know I'm messing up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Chris. I'm not the fish person that you... The irony of the situation is that my grandfather was a fisherman. Fuck! I've lost track of my boy. Shit. I totally forgot that I needed to walk there. God damn it. He's back here though. Lost track of him. Accompany him back here. Alright, okay. Turned out we actually sped run. Okay. Turns out we actually sped run it by actually getting back here quickly enough. Back enough to show me to talk to all the customers. You managed to sell 1 to 3 people you approached. It was difficult, but when you put your mind to it, you succeeded. Although you did fail too, there are lessons to be learned in both successes and failures. By applying yours, I'll endeavor to be a better peddler. Yeah. Thank you. So there's only so much that I can do alone. I hope that things will return to normal for Kazazol soon. I thought I'd heard a familiar face, and who should it be but Matsuya? Or Matsuya. Sup, dude? How's it called? Have you finished your business at the guild? So you were there too. Forgive me, meant as a try, I can't find any buyers. No ships coming in and hardly going out. There aren't any options at this rate. So you can't buy my fish anymore? Oh. I'm sorry, Matsuya. I truly am, but for now you must peddle your own goods. Oh, but by myself I can't. Oh. I want to help you, I do. But as it stands, I can barely help myself. I poured my all into the consortium, and I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. I have friends and families depending on me. And I won't fail them. My sister is my witness. That's all. But not to worry. Using what you've learned, I'm sure I'll manage. Somehow. Well, I best return to my village. And thanks again. Please take care on the road. Aww. He's such a nice elephant man. Big sad. It's the big sad. Aww. The big sad chat. God damn it. Big frickin' sad. Hey, Thancred. So you've been busy. Managed to learn a tidbit or two, I trust? Yeah, everyone's fucked because of that tower. I see. We also have the towers affecting the locals' livelihoods, but to think it would be to such an extent. For another notable, if not wholly unexpected discovery, disappearances and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. As before, the culprits are most certainly tempered Imperial soldiers. And as before, they mean to use the faith of their hapless thralls to call forth a lunar primal. Business as usual for the Teloferi. Dude, do you have to like smother a Stinian? What the fuck are you doing? Let me click on him. Judging by his furrowed brow, something important has occurred to a Stinian. The Matsuya fellow you're helping. He's an Arkasodora, is he not? Apparently, it is almost exclusively his people that have been kidnapped. Should he be traveling alone? If summoning is this perpetrator's aim, it doth stand to reason that Arkasodora would be their primary targets. For it is their faith of their ancestors which prevaileth in this land, and many are devout adherents still. I better go after him. Akiali lies to the west, I recall. The same direction as Kryl's acquaintance, incidentally. That's settled. Keep your eyes peeled as we make for the village. Ah, shit. Here we go again. Just a bunch of boys on the road, making sure we save everybody we can. See what we can find, what we need. Not seeing Matsu nearby, but an elevated ground may prove to be a better vantage point. This way direction. Hope Elephant Bro is okay. And if not, we gotta save him. Survey. Not seen from here either. No, leave me alone. Someone please help. I see his voice and it came from the north. Oh no. But first we need to summon a monkey. Summon monkey. I forgot to summon Toffee. Okay, Toffee has been summoned. Toffee has been summoned. Let's go. What the fuck is that? Oh wow, it was a hard boss. There were Imperials. There we go. We saved him, hell yeah. The good boy has been saved. You need to be careful, friend. Huh? Where did they go? Why are you here? See, you found him in time. Look out, people are kidnapping your kind. Your friends came to look for me? I don't know how to thank you. On my way home, I took a moment to stop and rest and think about what to do about, well, everything. Then those men came. Kidnappers. We'd heard that the Arkasodara were being targeted. Surely you have as well. Mayhap best you took refuge in the city. We've considered it, me and the others, but fishing is all we know, and the ocean is all that we have. I see. That's your decision to make. But you should take care not to travel alone. A question, if I may. It is our understanding that strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What canst thou tell us of these beings? Not very much, I'm afraid. I have no idea what they are. But I've heard some unsettling resemblance to our divinities. There's Stank Tower. For some reason, some people have started calling the tower Zot. House of Divinities in our old tongue, it means. But they're not true divinities. They're monstrous imitations that bring only death. To have one's faith so twisted is a grievous indignity. And full justified art thou for thine outrage. Know that 'tis no other purpose but to neutralize the tower that we have journeyed to this land. In time we may have been forced to contend with these so-called false gods, and thus we would learn all we may about them. Wilt thou not tell us of reading Arianche's words is so hard, dude. Like, holy crap. My dyslexia is like killing me right now. Wilt thou not tell us of thy divinities and their true nature? Come with all this way to save us? Really? And to think I had you peddling fish. But to answer your question, yes, of course. I'll gladly tell you about our gods. We, I say, because I'm a terrible storyteller. I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. So please come to our village. We're good, gods-fearing folk, all of us. I'd be honored to share our knowledge. And fish. What sayest thou? Shall we pay a visit to Akiali? Yeah, why not? You have no reason not to. Wonderful. Just follow the road to the west and down the hill. You can't miss it. So 'tis the simulacra of the Thavrian gods that are being summoned. If any doubt existed before, there can be none. The kidnapped Hanish are imprisoned in the tower. I pray that we'll be able to save them. Though, indeed, saving them will not mean confronting their false gods. Like as not. Aye, as you said, we do well to study the religious traditions. To the Aki. Yeah. Akili. Let's help out these people first. A good thing with all these people nearby is that everybody can help each other out whenever we need to murder something. This is such an abundance of people just ready to fight. It's really good. Hello. Hello, Matsuya. On to Akiali, my friend. The name means white beach. There isn't much here save that. Please make yourselves at home. Your clients have already begun talking to everybody. Feel free to show yourself around to do the same. Any one of us can tell you how about our gods, but you can do worse than to speak with Kanga and old Hasveda. We're free at the moment. Alright. Kanga. Wish to know about our gods? What a curious visitor you are. Both want fish. In any case, I will be happy to oblige. I don't know from whence you hail, but our isle is home to many gods. It can be divided into two groups. The Mansuya, beings of wisdom who assume the form of men, and the Merga, who beings of might who assume the form of beasts. Together they are the divinities. Their forms and personalities many and varied. Some are gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. All are possessed with great insight and experience, and by heeding their teachings, we strive to be better people and live better lives. Interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting indeed. That's vida. Oh, hello. Interested in learning about their gods, you say? That's what I'd like to hear. Pick up your ears and listen well. In ancient times, the Manusia and the Merga, deities that looked like men and beasts respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually, seeking the wisdom of the Mansia, the Merga cast aside their own heads and took up those of their foes. Likewise, the Mansia coveted the might of the Merga, so they resolved to also trade heads. And thus they were born new gods possessed of both might and wisdom, and they ushered in an age of harmony between the two factions. From then on, as a sign of their esteem for each other, the Mansia have worn animal faces, and the Merga the limbs of men. Interesting. They're definitely taking some I believe Hindu gods and stuff into consideration with this area for sure. There you are. Learned a thing or two about our gods, I trust. Because elephant, of course, is Vishnu, I believe. Elephant head, lots of arms, Vishnu, I think it is. While you're off talking to the others, I remembered something that may be of interest. If you let your friends know, I'll go and fetch him from home at once. Okay. Okie dokie. Okie dokie dokie. Apologies for the wait. I want to show you this hanging scroll which depicts the 3 of our most revered deities. By all means, would you like to see it? Alright, let's see. Oh, very cool. They are the Mansia. They're the Manusia. Or Manusia. The Manusia. There, sorry. They're the Manusia. You heard about them already, yes? 3 sisters. The centermost one is the eldest. Sinduruva, goddess of wisdom. For this, alchemists hold her in the highest regard. To her right is the middle sister, Sanduvura, goddess of wealth. She counts many traders among her followers. And on the left is Minduvura, the youngest sibling. She presides over the crafts, and so is beloved by the weavers. Although each is worshipped for different regions, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these works, which people keep in their homes for good fortune. Very ornate, I gotta say. In like fashion to the Manusia, the deities of Eorzea preside over myriad aspects of life. And what of the Murga, if I may ask? The Murga hold power over nature. In ages past, they were revered as the guardian deities in times of conflict. If you have an occasion to visit temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. Among them is a god who possesses Gaja's head, and he is venerated as the proprietor of the Akasadora. And then there are dragons. They occupy a special place in our history. You worship dragons too? It is said that an ancestor of the satrap, that's the ruler of the Razatan, forged covenant with a dragon divinity in ancient times. Estinian and more dragons, huh? This divinity has since acted as guardian deity of the satrap. Legend holds that if ever the satrap is in need, the dragon ally will fly to his aid. A dragon ally. You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing can be further from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear. I'm confident with the information you've given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower. That's very kind of you to say. Thank you. I will pray for your success. Thank you, Elephant Man. Right, I believe it's time we sought out Kryl's acquaintance, an alchemist by the name of Nidhana. According with Kryl's notes, we're to find her at a place called the Great Work, further north along the coast. Very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Very cool. Very cool indeed. How is there a bug in here? It's December. Jeez. Great work. Matsuya has a shine in his eyes that wasn't there before. Did you say you're going to see Nidhana? Oh, how I envy you. She's brilliant and beautiful, kind and understanding. Oh, did I mention she's beautiful? I could stare into her dainty eyes and an adorable trunk all day. And those eyes, when you meet her, take care you don't drown in them. Oh, he sounds smitten with her. He sounds positively smitten with her. Seems like we're just gonna travel along the beach side, huh? Or perhaps not, but I want to see what's up anyway. There is crab here. Oh, it's actually up here. Yeah, I can see it. I get the feeling we're going to be traveling to a lot of places that we've been before. We'll be traveling everywhere from Thanalan to Orthard to Upper and Lower Lenorska, and then to Gridania at the 12's Wood. I think we're going to be visiting a lot of places we've been before, as well as Kurthus. I think we're just going to be doing like a lot of traveling around places that we've seen before. Whether or not we head back to the shard of the first is another thing entirely. But we'll see when we get there. I doubt with what they have available to tell us that we'll be able to travel back there. What is this? The Great Work. Whoa, okay. Cannonball. We have returned to the Aetherite. Excellent. Ah, here we are. That's quite a few people. Oh no, she's collapsed. Is everyone dead? What? What? Oh, she's okay.
What happened here?
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so.
Oh.
Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Oh, we have guests.
Huh?
You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see.
Huh? It's an Aura boy. What?
I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow.
Sure, what are they up to, though? Are they, like, forming some weird collective consciousness? He took a long look at Estenian's spear,
People
though.
of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Scales?
Scales?
We have new scales?
What? What? What is going on here? What is...
Yes,
what?
my friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
What? What is... I'm so confused.
Oh, happy day. Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
One for me.
What on earth is going on
Those
here?
are dragon scales.
What? Dragon scales?
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
Uh-huh.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit.
Uh-huh, but what do those experiments entail?
Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower.
What?
Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people?
Yeah, good question. We're from Eorzea.
Of course. You're the one Cryo sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Yeah.
Ah, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderuva.
Cinderuva.
The
Okay.
winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
So all these people have been helping to make this thing?
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Interesting.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Yeah, were they donated?
Curious that it concerns you so. But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
Oh, wow.
That is well.
Yeah.
You must be quite familiar with Dragon King, yes?
What was that teleportation? What the fuck?
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
Everyone's like, Estinian has been sus.
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not?
Oh no. Estinian's personal bubble has been compromised.
I should like to draw a file or two, if so.
What experiment on Estinian?
See here. Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our
Oh
laboratory.
no.
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
Poor Estinian.
Oh dear, your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement.
Oh, poor Estinian. Goddamn.
No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk?
You've been infused with dragon blood. You've been infused with blood of the first brood. Your spear
may
is
have
coated
guessed,
in it.
I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent the request to your Mistress Cryle. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results.
Good,
Come
good.
with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
Good, good. What's the deal with this dragon boy, though? It's a tiny dragon boy. He's very small. When do we get to play as child Alraz? When do we get to play as children? When do we get to play as child Alraz? I'd play as a child Alra. I've got a male Alra that I'm playing right now, and I'm not too fond of him. No offense to Alra specifically, but still. I like how these elfin people are tall, so we can always click on them regardless of how many people that there are. I want to thank you for answering our call. Many towers have appeared around the world, and we're grateful that you would assist us with ours. Though Krell herself is tied up with another investigation, Suika is an eminently capable substitute, and we will spare no effort to aid you. So if I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans that can nullify aetheric emissions. Indeed we do. As you know, the tower emits a vast concentrations of aether. One cannot go anywhere near it without being tempered. As such, we can only study the tower from afar, and we're powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, the satrap bade us alchemists create enchanted talismans. Talismans will allow our soldiers to venture into the tower should they even lack the innate protection. Could such a thing be possible? Admittedly, we're still in the middle of testing, but we're rather confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against the aetheric corruption of primals. Of the methods tested to date, utilizing dragon scales proved the most promising. Owing to their aetheric density, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. We seek to amplify this protective property through our alchemy. It is thanks to the scales provided by His Excellency that we've been able to make steady progress with the talisman. As soon as we're ready to conduct a field test, that is where you and your blessing of light come in. Whatever it is, leave it to me. Thank you. Lest you wonder, we ask only that you serve as an escort. I will explain in greater detail, but you'll be venturing into the tower's field of influence. And so, for your safety, I will first test how well your blessed shields, how well your blessing shields you, with your permission, of course. Sure. In that case, Ariane and I will find some other way to make yourselves useful. Seeing as you work together for the point of collapse, I suspect you could do with some more hands. I'm grateful for any assistance you can provide. If you're ready, then let's put your blessing to the proof. If you exit the Great Work and turn south, there will be a hill to the right. I'll meet you at the top after seeing to some preparations. Alright, go. A lot of people here. Take to the right and then up the hill. Hello. Drunken Deepa. Well? I give you the fruit of our sweat, and tears, and many sleepless nights, the Drunken Deepa. The Deepa is a lantern presented to the gods as an offering. Taking inspiration from tradition, we created this device to test the talisman's efficiency. Upon activation, it will move to a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of aether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe aether sickness. For your test, you will be exposed 4 times. That should be enough to certain your blessing's protective capability. Please begin whenever you're ready. I shall be observing from a safe distance. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Follow it and try not to fall behind. What is this fucking thing? That's just a bouncing lantern. Okay, stand back. Or just talk to her again. Nope, seem to be fine. Strike a powerful blast of aether, but suffer no ill effects. Stronger blast, okay. Discharging aether, seem to be fine. Another powerful blast of aether, but suffer no ill effects. Still holding the stomach? Please continue. Yep. Still fine. One last time. Subject fortitude rated impressive. No irregularities confirmed. Resuming test for the final discharge. Well, discharge, just a big one. And we're absolutely fine. You start the strongest blast of aether yet and survive completely unscathed. Etheric exposure testing concluded. Please collect me and return me for the supervising alchemist. Hi. He is invulnerable. Our blessing is holding up. You returned, and on your knees, a promising sign. But come, let us take the Deepa off your hands. The Deepa's having a big rest. Thank you. She'll replenish its aether for when we need to test the talisman. So no dizziness or nausea or anything of the sort? Feeling perfectly fine? Yep. And the strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. There's no risk that the tower will corrupt your aether. With this, we can request the aid of your aid for the task ahead with easy hearts. Nitana regards you with those eyes that you could drown in. You're a capable warrior too, are you not? Would be amenable to assist me with another errand. You see, the talisman requires a special kind of ink, but we've exhausted our stores of a key ingredient of it. Spirit weed. The herb grows not far from here, and I'd like to go and harvest some. With the recent sprout of kidnappings, however, we are Akara Sodara travel alone at our peril. Should not come with me as my escort? I'll compensate you for your troubles, of course. Yeah, absolutely. I'm in your debt. Without further ado, let us head to Jaya's footsteps. Situated around the road which runs east of the Great Work. Da 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 da. Onward. We hug a left. Such pretty music. We're still in the absolute preliminary part of this game, though. I'm withholding any judgments or anything else like that. Because this is going to feel like twice the length of any other expansion we've done so far. I was simply imagining it, but I feel as though we're being followed. Look out, Suika. I got him. Don't worry about it. Not even gods, that can be a fright, but I think from what I've mentioned outside the safety of my work. I think the sisters asked you to come with me. You all right, I hope? Uh-huh. Yeah, let's come on. Isn't far from now. Through these pillars and stop the rise. We're gonna help this guy out. This way direction. Oh wow! That's a rare mount. That's a really rare mount. You can't get that one anymore. That was super cool. Hey, Nidana. Here we are. At Kajaya's footsteps. Kajaya was a great dancer, and those who follow in her, well, you know, they come to this place to train and dedicate their dance to their ancestors. A happy benefit of this spring weed grows here in abundance. I will set about harvesting it at once, if he's so good as to stand guard. Sure. Kidnappers aren't likely to return soon, but better safe than sorry. Sounds good to me. Also, for anyone who's watching my earlier video on YouTube, with there's a section in my video where I thank specifically Trin Immortal for introducing me to this game. I added him on Twitter, and
anyone has been allowed in or out.
the boy
since our
said,
troubles
"Welcome
with
to
the tower
paradise," and I was like, "Oh hell yeah!" I'm so happy that he saw my message. So I'm super happy about that right now. Actually, I'm actually on cloud 9 about that. It's super cool. That would be Razatan. Anyone who knows anyone that's allowed in or out for trouble since the tower began.
The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
Yeah. What can you tell me of the satrap?
Well, he is the most important person in Razatan.
Razatan. Alright.
Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra. When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether.
Really?
Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjor from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves.
That's not nice.
It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today.
Oh, he stopped the conflict. Ah.
And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people. But when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution.
Ah, so it's like a person governing all the people who are governing themselves. Basically, the one guy... It just dawned on me. It's Dad. All the kids get amongst themselves, they deliberate what's going on. But if no one can agree on something and there's a big problem, Dad, help! Mom, help us! Nothing's getting sorted. Oh, that's cool.
The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Razatan to thrive all these years.
Good stuff. That's cool.
And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
Good stuff. Well, that's Razatan. Meanwhile, back here, is the Stinian getting poked and prodded?
The vessel. I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
Lots of boys running in and out. Oh, it's Sven Daniel.
I come all this way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets. I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name?
Louis Soir?
Oh, something. Owen?
No, I'm not familiar with this name.
Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
Ah, it's the memory of who he's possessing right now.
Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans.
Oh no, that ain't good.
And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat? with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal. Complications be damned, for we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
So he's content just to sit here and watch them for a time. He's not really bothered about interfering. He's just like, I want to see what happens. I want to see what goes on here. I had enough spirit weed to last us a good while. Thank you for keeping watch. Let us head back to the great work, shall we? Wow, 100 gil to travel this distance. They weren't lying about saying they were increasing how much it was going to cost to teleport from now on. I think they're deliberately trying to enforce people to travel the world more, make it feel more lived in, which I'm all for, to be honest. Teleportation's cool, but not if we're just teleporting from city-state to city-state and not meeting anybody. Suika, my thanks again for your assistance. With your help, we're that little bit closer to completing our talisman. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my gratitude. Little does Nata know that she's about to send you on another errand. Ooh, okay. Excuse me, I'll return to my work on the talisman. Ah, you're both back. Excellent. Thank you, small dragon friend. I have a message for you, Mistress Natana. It seems that their stores of giant skull are running low. What? But when I last looked, there was still plenty. I suspect that was before Oriange told everyone about their tempering cure, and Estinian shared his knowledge of dragons. The Purists have been inspired to fashion another new talisman prototypes. Another slew of talisman prototypes. I see. With at least new possibilities, then far be it for me to complain, but we'll need to replenish our stores. I should be happy to attend to this if you like. As much as I appreciate the offer, my dear boy, I can't in good conscience send you out there alone when kidnappers are at large. Suika, loath am I to press another task onto you so soon. Might I ask you to fetch some giant skull? In case you're not familiar, giant skull is a type of ore found on the island, owing to its hardiness and etherical conductivity. It has applications in many disciplines, alchemy not least of all. The quarry where it's found, aptly named Giant Skull Grounds, isn't far away, so it shouldn't take much of your time. May we impose upon you once more? Yeah, it's fine by me, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, it's all Gucci with the gang. Thank you. Upon arriving on the ground, secret man named Zeyunha. He'll furnish you with the ore. At the very least, permit me to accompany you. It so happens I have an errand of my own that will take me to that outpost nearby. May we borrow a pair of Hamsa, Mistress Nitana? By all means, do try to be patient with them. Those that survived are still in training. I'll bring the Hamsa to the entrance. Meet me there when you're ready. What would that be? Big elephants? Mounts? Shenanigans? What possibly could this mean? Climb up here as quickly as we can. If in doubt, you don't know where anyone is, look for the big spawn of people doing whatever else you need. Oh my god, they're turkeys. They're turkeys. Here are Hamsa, Suika. If yours look familiar, it's because they are close to your kin to your Eurasian dodos. Hamsa have been long kept as livestock in Tavnir, and many a hatchery may be found here. Alas, the largest ones were recently raised by monsters from the tower. On account of said hatchery being situated near the tower, the Radiant host repurposed the remnants as an outpost. That is where my errand takes me, and your own destination is but a stone's throw away. I have no objections. Let's make for the outpost. Set forth at your word. Sure. Go with me. Where to Bart? We'll need to relax and ride. My bird and I will take the lead for years to follow. Sure. It is turkey time. Ever dodos before be warned. They have a warbling gait. Behold, chat. It's dodo time. Why is it like putting us on automatic though? Interestingly enough. Spectacular formation streaming out of the water is called Gagugna. This sword, legend holds, wielded by Messunia, was against the Murga, was cast down for the conflict's end. Kadega, a word which means sword. That's a sword? Wielded by a god? On the left, as you need no introduction, is the tower. As you can see, it straddles a small isle. Almost there, though the main part of the hatchery is atop the cliff. The outpost itself is on the beach. So this is deliberately meant to show you this giant sword, essentially. Force you to look at this big giant sword, I guess. I wonder if it's claimable. Probably not, but it'd be really cool if it was. Thank you, dodos. And here we are. Manned by the Radiant host, this outpost is the first line of defense against that tower. Kinda looks like, yeah, that looks like a sword. Oh, damn, these boys got some cool armor. Well, but who should it be but young Varshan? On an errand for the satrap? Yes, His Excellency bade me to come collect your report. He also wished to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of the Radiant host and for their unflagging dedication. Not simply do our duty, but we're honored to receive His Excellency's regard. And yet, for his boundless benevolence, his treatment of one so young could be regarded as callous. Though we've enjoyed relative peace and calm for these days, this remains the front line of battle, no place for children. Your predecessor too often traveled alone. It's been, what, 2 years now since you took over? I wonder how the fellow is faring. Like those before him, he went on to represent the satrap in foreign lands. Wherever he is now, I'm certain that he is well. As for myself, I do not. I assure you that all I do my own volition and gladly. I pray do not think ill of his Excellency. Certainly not, lad. Whatever happens, my faith in the satrap is unwavering. But I still worry for you. It would be overcome with sadness if something was to befall you. For you are a little brother to us all. Take care, you hear? I will Nabdeen. Thank you. Who might you be? Not Hanish by the look of her. Allow me permit me to introduce Suika Seiya of the Eorzean continent or contingent. Come to assist making the talisman. From Eorzea, you say? Towers have appeared over there too, yes? Tell me, what's the situation like? I suggest you exchange information with our soldiers. Both parties would stand to learn something of value, I believe. Sure, why not? Making friends here. An excellent idea. Given the unprecedented nature of our threat, some of ours are understandably anxious. We'll be glad for any tidings that you can share. You two. Bring Varshan the latest report and answer any questions he may have. Will do. Excelente. Excelente. Alright, that's what's up with you, dude. I've heard of you. The visitor from Eorzea. Is there anything you can tell us about the Telophari? They're not the ones behind the tower, and they've declared war in the whole world. But why are they doing this? What is it they want? This we don't understand. Just death for everybody. They don't really care. They want to die and take everyone out with them? What madness is this? Like Brett, we won't let those bastards have their way. We'll fight them with everything we have, like our Eorzean and Far Eastern brothers. Hell yeah. We're all in this together. Good to you. You wish to know about the tower? To be honest, we know little and less about it ourselves. This Tower of Zot, as people began to call it, suddenly appeared where it did on the Isle of Numenir. We're safe from this distance, but go too far into the water and you expose yourself to its corrupting aether. You're a foreigner, aren't you? How are they dealing with the towers in your homeland? We're still sort of sorting it right now. Our struggles are not unique, and hope lies with the talismans. We must give the monsters contained until they're ready. Something tells me we're gonna have to face one before we head back. We'll see what the nature of the monsters are. It occurs to me we have yet to properly introduce our company. We are the Radiant Host, a military order under the satrap's command. Our duty is to preserve peace in the land, be it patrolling the streets or dealing with the heretofore unknown threats such as now. We train hard, and we admit only capable warriors to our ranks. Even so, we've struggled to contend with the fiends of that tower. Though we succeed in striking them down on 1 or 2 occasions, they came in force. We had to pay a heavy price. All the towers near Eorzea, do they likewise spawn monsters? Yeah, they do. So it's much the same everywhere. With every nation struggling, we cannot expect to call for outside aid to be answered. Yeah, it's not particularly great. It's not particularly great. Better speaking with the soldiers, have you? I hope it was enlightening as it was for you, as it was for them. As a neutral nation and trading hub, Razatan ordinarily receives a steady stream of news from abroad. Alas, this stream dried up when trading vessels stopped coming. Amidst the dearth of information, everyone has been grateful for your account. But come, you best see to your original errand, as mine will keep me here a while longer. However, I'm afraid I cannot guide you the rest of the way. Worry not, the path for you is straightforward. You need but follow the road east. Upon the Hamsa, you will arrive before you know it. Brief though it was, I enjoyed our time together. Until we meet again. Alright, catch you later, little dude. To Hamza. Though the Hamza appears to want to return home, it reluctantly offers you its back. Should you become separated from your steed, to the Radiant Host and mount it again. Mount! I will ride my turkey to the sunset. Up here, then follow the road. And go, mighty turkey, go! I ride the mighty turkey. Mighty turkey will take me to victory. People got flaming horses, giant dragons, literal dragon gods, and more between everyone else. What does Suikaseya got for a mount? Oh, she's got a goddamn turkey and she's good to go. Go, mighty turkey. Go! We ride the chonker turkey. Surprised his little legs don't snap. It's a big ass sword. It's purple. Interesting. As soon as you arrive at your destination, then the hamster dashes off. Hey, Zenuha. Something you require? Yeah, we need a bunch of stuff. Oh, there's an aether current over there. Dance golf for the alchemist, you say? But of course they shall have it. They labor tirelessly to do with that tower. It's the least we can do to provide all the materials they need. I see an aether current, and I shall have it. Yoink. Gibbu. Where do I need to go with this? Oh, he's done here. There's a sack of giant skull for you. Hell yeah. There you are, a sack of the purest giant skull. We always set aside some for our alchemist friends. Hell yeah. High quality goods. Always good. We deliver it, let the good folk with the great work know that we're grateful for their efforts. If they need more, they need but ask. I like how he's got his tribal tattoos, but they go over the top of his his scales in a rather bad way. That kind of throws it off, but ayo, whatever. Whatever, it happens. It happens. It is what it is. They can't texture everything perfectly. Sorry, as I punch my microphone, I apologize. I got the giant skull. There you go. Brimming to the top for the purest giant skull. Wow, such fine specimens. Thank you so much for bringing these. We have everything we need to make the next prototype. One that should be capable of passing through our most rigorous tests. When it's ready, we will aim for the true test. Make sure to take ease while you can. Hell yeah. Let's see if it induces the vom. Does it induce the vom or not? Very pretty place.
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well.
Oh, hey, Thancred. What's up, dude? Oh, everybody's here.
You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed.
Yeah.
I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
Good thing, too. We need a win.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
He's been poked and prodded. For Astinian.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we?
True.
They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea.
Orgy of Pain sounds like the most metalist of bands.
And yet, when spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts?
I mean, true. We'll have bad days, but the Silence have had plenty of bad days in recent
There
memory.
are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
Yeah. It's pretty metal.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
I'm seeing why Estenian is here for this conversation and for this trip. His own insight as Needhog's host is certainly forthcoming with his insight.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Yeah.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
Yeah, same here.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that.
Yeah. Very true. He's like, yeah, I'd rather be alive than... Fandaniel. Get back here, you bitch. Where are you skulking around for?
What is it? What?
Fandaniel lurking around this place.
Fandaniel? Are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
Oh, he does.
It holds. The vessel holds. This is the one.
At long last.
Look! We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments.
Good stuff.
We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Are you telling me we now have a way for everyone, and I mean everyone, to combat primals? Are you telling me that? I'm noticing Ifrit. There's Ifrit. There's Titan. There's Garuda. There's Leviathan. I believe the yellow one is Ruma. The black-red one, I don't know what that is. The silver one, I'm going to assume maybe Odin? I've got no clue. And of course, there's the symbol for Final Fantasy XIV in the middle of it. And a red dot. I'm not sure what the red dot signifies. Very pretty,
Afforded
though.
such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
Yes, it is.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field.
Fair enough. Who's going to take it, though?
It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place. To accompany me to the Tower of Zot.
You
Should the
specifically?
scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
I mean, you're a big freaking elephant, but I'll do my best. Let's hope it doesn't come to that.
Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Nidana,
Are you certain you wish to do this?
Everyone's worried, rightfully so.
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example.
Mm-hmm.
But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
Mm-hmm.
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away.
Gotcha.
Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
Will do, Thancred. Will do.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you there.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's boogie. Very, very colorful place, I gotta say. What's to do with this purple crystal sword, though, is huge. Imagine if it turned out to be like the Sword of Zodiac or some shit like that. That would be ridiculous. I don't think so. But the purple crystal looks a whole lot like what Zodiac is like symbolized with. Purple crystal to match against the cyan blue of Heidelin. So we'll just have to see. I still don't know why Fandaniel wants to like bring about the end of days. I still don't know why, other than he just wants people to die. It goes against what Zodiac is for. Like, to saving the world? But ayo. It's a rather finer boat than I expected, but I won't complain. All that remains is the board and be on our way. Oh, and if it should become corrupted, do not stay your hand. Of course, it does not come to that, but you must protect yourself. Other alchemists can fulfill my role, but you and your blessing are one of a kind. Perhaps the only hope for toppling this tower. For all of our sakes, do not hesitate to do what must be done, whatever that may be. The longer I draw this out, the more nervous I become. Let's be off. Head to the Tower of Zot with Nitana. Hopefully it works. Oh man, it looks like it's like supported by like 4 separate human
we should
spines.
soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence.
Yep, keep that on hand then.
Any moment now.
Ooh, bubble.
It's working. And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could.
All right. If it works. See what monsters come out of this place, though. This place is looking creepy as hell. We're a little bit too close, considering you're a non-combatant.
So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance.
I don't think that's a smart idea. You're very close. You're too close. Let's
A few more steps.
This isn't gonna end well, is it?
Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be.
Uh-huh, and that's right enough for enough time for you to just die instantly.
Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, This menace will soon give up its secrets.
And in before. Smile. Music stops. Yep. Knew it. I knew it. Uh-oh. And slam the door shut. No. We're charging straight in there. What is this fucking place? It looks like a bunch of spines just slammed together. It's metal as hell. Oh my god. That is horrific. Oh, Fandaniel.
Oh, let me go! Oh, let me go! Oh!
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Get back here, Fandaniel, you dick waffle.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
Don't put them in the butthole. No! No, friend! Damn.
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid.
You bastards.
The similarities are striking.
Similarities?
My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased. My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
Patrons of old? What are you talking about, Fandaniel? You dickhead, that was mine!
Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Fandaniel, the sundered Ascian.
I know about the unsundered, but I don't know about the sundered.
I inherited the position and the soul of the Fandaniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking.
A convocation, really? You sat on the council, but you were sundered and not unsundered?
Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me.
Uh-huh, but?
Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Fandaniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am.
Oh. So you're just a madman.
How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded.
So who are you then?
I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes?
Yes, I did.
Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
Are we better be lore bombed here? The echo's kicking in!
At your service.
Amon? Who? Words? I forget. Chat. Brain. Not working.
Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity.
Wait, Amon?
Every need met. Day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace.
The Allegan King?
Existence fulfilled and ripe for decay.
He's the king of the Allegans?
You are a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments?
Or maybe not the king.
Was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing. Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe. No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence.
That's Heavensward music.
For they were ever hungry for stimulation. Slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot. Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged.
Wait, did he end?
I resurrected a legend. Our first and greatest emperor.
I'm so confused.
And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Amon.
Zande was the king. And he's the person that we killed in the Crystal Tower. He's the person we killed in the Crystal Tower at Realm Reborn.
No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death. In the end, all is lost.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war, and so I have come to claim you.
Oh.
For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work.
Damn it, Selk.
And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation. Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself.
Huh.
See what lies ahead.
I'm still confused who Amon is. I'm still very confused.
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
Damn. Did he piss off while we're in Vision Town? Of course. He wouldn't dare hurt us. Because we are literally just waiting for Xenos to walk up and have a 1v1 situation with us.
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell. As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primals. If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades. We shall meet again, Not in one of these minor spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see.
Xenos. We need to get her out of here somehow. Damn, bro. Damn, bro. Return. What of Mistress Nidhana? Kidnap an Asian. Manusia preserve. Just when we have the succeeded in making the talisman. Must report at once. Well, please return to the great work. Yeah, you're telling me. Speak with Thancred. We must speak with the boy. Something's gone awry, hasn't it? What happened? Fandaniel literally ganked us, bro. So it's Fandaniel after all. Damn that bastard. I'm sure you want to do more, but you're right to return here first. We must tread warily lest we endanger Nidhana and the other captives. It's a trap of Razatan. Thancred wears a grim expression. First, we must inform everyone of the situation. Nidhana's colleagues included. I'll call them together for a gathering, but I think it'd be best if you were to be the one to explain. Yeah, you're right, dude. Goddamn. Asians kidnapping people. This ain't good, Chief. Oh, Nidhana. Big sad. Can you answer me this? Though Nidhana's trapped in the tower, she's still alive, yes? Mm-hmm, she is. Then we must make warding skills, as many as we can. The prototype works perfectly. This Nidhana proved at peril to herself. So let us make more skills, that she and all those who were taken might be saved. Mm-hmm. Aye. As alchemists, this is what we can do to help win the fight. It's the boy. Friends, Satrapu has been made aware of the tragedy. He offers his heartfelt condolences and reiterates his pledge to provide you with all that you require. To that end, he bade give me this link pearl, and may personally discuss the production of the warding skills with you. As for Eorzean visitors, I bear an invitation. In her report, Mistress Nidhana noted your vital contributions to the talisman's creation. This fact came to the satrap's attention, and in recognition of your deeds, he wishes to meet you. In addition to thanking you in person, he'd also like to discuss further avenues of collaboration. And so, if agreeable, will you not accompany me to Razatan for an audience with His Excellency? Damn, we meeting a Dragon King? Shit. You should be honored, of course. Closer cooperation between our lands can only be for the benefit of all. And it is settled. Please come to your gates of Giant Skull grounds, and we shall show you into the city. But first, I need to Google something. I need to Google. I'm on FFXIV. Wait. This guy? This boy? I'm on the Prodigy. I'm on the Prodigy. He was the third boss of the Circus Tower. Interesting. Very, very interesting. I did not know that. That's really cool. That's really, really, really cool. For those of you who don't know, he's like the wizard guy. The last one you fight before you get to the king. That was what we killed was one of his clones. The real one became the Ascian known as Fandaniel. Interesting. More sick ass lore stuff. Very interesting. I was like, I know I've heard that name before. Funnily enough, if we progressed further in my other save file on the European server with my other character, Getsga Alun, who is going to be made into a bunny boy. Probably at the end of the stream, actually, we're going to be doing that. So he can look fabulous. When we do that, what I was saying before is like if we continue with that that save file, we would most certainly. Oh wow, that's a fucking cliff, Jesus. I would have probably encountered them on in the Crystal Tower because we're pretty close to actually doing that. We've been blasting through the rest of the game previously, but we haven't done the Crystal Tower yet. Surprisingly, we've been blasting through it very quickly. The game isn't actually dreadfully long if you're skipping every single cutscene and every single text box. But we've already did that. We already did all of that, so AO. I've got no qualm skipping it a second time, except for a few choice cutscenes. So we've been granted special permission, but I ask that you remain closer to me at all times. Here we are, Razatan. The capital of this place.
A vast rock squats upon Favnir, and to its stony surface clings the city of Rads at Han. Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye.
Love you, brother, less than
The
three.
orb which
Hey,
beholdeth
Leaf, thanks
the
so much for
truth
the
of all
prime.
things.
Appreciate it, my dude. Welcome back, man. Hope you've been well. We're doing a lot better these days. We're doing a lot better these days, thanks, man. We're doing a lot better these days.
Its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun.
Ooh.
The
Very
fragrant
cool.
haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets.
Razadhan looks super impressive. Super impressive.
But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
Sorry, I missed a flash of something. You got a new full-time job? Hell yeah. Congrats, man. Yeah, the streets are pretty bare. No one can peddle produce right now. I mean, considering you've got like 5 kids or something, Leech, I'm not surprised that you're in a full-time job, but thank you for the prime, man.
Here we are. Megaduta.
Megaduta. It's like Duta. It's down the road, but this is Megaduta.
It seems a shame to bring you here directly, Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
Hopefully your new job is treating you well, Leech.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
Yeah, we've got business to tend to.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside. Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Mm-hmm. Oh, it is a man.
Ah, splendid. Most splendid.
Hello.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, Satrap of Radzatan. Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale.
Yeah.
Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith.
He's got some nice shoulder
pads. Of my
pads.
people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude.
The WoW player in me sees the big shoulder pad and goes, ooh. Not everything went to plan, unfortunately.
I assume you speak of Nidana. A regrettable incident indeed.
Mm-hmm.
Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nidana and the others.
Mm-hmm.
I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
Alright.
I think not.
Huh? Estinian?
This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Yeah, it is a dragon.
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
As you wish.
He's the mouthpiece. He's not the dragon. The Wizard of Oz is revealing himself.
You travel as assistants to the students of Valdesian, but you are known to me. Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Oh, damn. Oh, shit.
I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
You're one of the first brood. The last one that we haven't met yet, I believe.
Vritra, of the first brood, sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
Well. Give me some more dragons and that makes me a very, very happy monkey man.
I, mine elder brothers, of Midgardsormr's spawn, I was last to hatch.
The youngest.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Radzat had an alliance with a dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
And of course, Estinian sensed it the second he came in this room.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively.
Mm-hmm.
In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair.
Mm-hmm.
Next to arrive were the Aura. Adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect.
Mm-hmm.
And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility. When it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict.
That's sort of the opposite of what Needhawk did. That's kind of cool.
A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radz Athan.
Very cool
But
origins.
if Ritra is still here, then your position as Satrap is just...
It's a cover.
A charade, yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
That's still kind of badass, though. Protecting...
Many envy the great worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end.
It's very cool.
I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who join me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Super cool, though.
Your eye. It was taken.
He's lost an eye? 'Tis missing?
"'Tis here, buried within a semblance of flesh."
What? What?
The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Razathan. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my will.
Whoa! He's literally an android with a dragon eye in him. No wonder he doesn't fear walking down the roads despite being a goddamn child. He's literally the will of the dragon within him.
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses.
Yes, but not if you have the blood of the first brood within you,
Though
like
'twas
Estinian
short-lived,
does.
it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered. Estinian warm blood.
How do you know about that? Or can you just tell?
From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another, yet did neither one of us bear his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
Just that I don't need to know what the fuck happened. I just know that you're not hostile, and that's fine with me.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Radz Athan.
Alright.
With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence. Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
Then only the most elitist of forces will go.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a surer path before me.
You want us to go?
Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Pagalthan and Cartanau, I am told.
That we did. We slew Lunar Bahamut, Lunar Ifrit, Lunar Odin and Lunar Buggy Boy. I forget his name. I'm so sorry. Ravana, that's his name.
'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable. And I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear.
Hey, we got someone to save in there. That's fine by me.
Would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions.
Of course.
And should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
We're talking about talismans for every single one of the Scions, meaning that I'm no longer having to be the single person dealing with the primals anymore.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk.
Yeah.
Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales.
Every single one of them, the Scions become much less of a specialized force of maybe a few people that contend with them, the primals at a time, and become an actual team of heroes that I can also rely on for help if we're up against a primal of absolute lethal power. Zodiac, for example.
I worry, however, that even the four of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go, steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
Fair enough,
It seems a quick trip back to Charlian is in order.
Alright. Estinian?
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
Estinian?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Rads at Han, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
I am in thy debt.
This is just getting more and more shenanigans. This is very, very much, very enjoyable. I'm super enjoying this. I don't think I've enjoyed a story as much since Heavensward. Because at Heavensward, I was sitting there and I was eating up every single little bit of information like I was a kid in a candy shop. Nom, 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 nom. All this delicious, delicious lore. And it's not since that, since Heavensward have I felt like that. This is wrapping up to be very, very good. And I do want to say for anyone watching, I did prefer Heavensward to Shadowbringers actually. Despite how many cool anime moments that that Shadowbringers had, and some really good crescendo and stuff, especially with giving story to the Asians and stuff. But Dragon Song War is just up there. It's got kick-ass dragons, an amazing story. I don't know, Heavensward's just so hard to top, but we'll see if Endwalker can do it. That meeting took a rather unexpected turn, but now we have a clear objective ahead of us. Let us rejoin our comrades in Charlian and muster a suitable crew for our foray into the Tower of Zot. Oh, and if you haven't done so before, make sure to tune to the 8th right before departing, unless you enjoy violent nausea. Can I not jump down there? Wow, I can. What the heck in heck? Yeah, there's no way down there. All right, good to know. To Old Charlian, 1,000 gil. Jesus Christ, that's expensive. That's expensive, dude. All right, we're finally back. The 2 opening storylines have been entered. Just I was getting used to Balmy Thafnir. We're back in chilly Charlian. Take care to not catch your death, eh? Need you for more battles to come. Now then, everyone appears to be here. Let's take stock of all the developments and discoveries. Oh, Sydney, what do you gotta say? The conflict between Nidhogg and I is in the past. And though there were brothers, it has no bearing on my view of Vithra. Above all else, he is a leader of men and not an enemy. He would hardly dedicate his life to this endeavor if he bore our kind to any will. Very true. Kryle? In the dark of the tower, Kryle glances at you with expectant eyes. Since there has been proceedings in both investigations, shall we share the findings from our respective locales? Yes. Da 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 da. We're doing the thing. Damn, let's go with that music. Hell yeah.
Your time in Thafnir has certainly been eventful.
Yep.
In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
Mm-hmm.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation.
Mm-hmm.
Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thafnir.
Yep. That's what I would have done too.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower?
I don't know, we'll kill some shit and probably beat a boss.
According to Orenvold and Fudola's report, they were unable to free the Emolja. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Ifrit.
Yeah, but we can kill them.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal, thus the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
Mm-hmm.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise.
Mm-hmm.
A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained. And I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within.
When we kill the core, we kill the tower.
Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
So we can hope. And I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none.
Mm-hmm.
Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
So a small group to be undetected.
May we not then divide our forces?
Aha!
Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Kryle, Yostola, and myself. The remaining scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodora by a considerable margin.
Sure Alphanol's in the right grip?
If you're to fight primals, then you'd best have at least one healer with you.
Yeah.
And I am more than happy to fulfill that role. I found wielding a sage's armament to be rather intuitive, and look forward to testing them against a more challenging foe.
I'd rather see what you can do with those in action, Alphino.
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Rads at Han of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
Mm-hmm.
The military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging point.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetheryte at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
Well, there is. And it's, violent aether sickness. That's the only thing, though. The squad is assembled. We got some people to save. Let's go. Let's go. Now, do we do this with people or we do it with the trust system? We did a lot of stuff with the trust system before. Well, how do you want to do this? It's a very, very good question. How do we want to slice this? Using the trust system, or are we bringing in randos? The number of people that are visiting my channel right now, especially with Endwalker's release, is slimming down a little bit. Because of course people want to watch the, or play it for themselves, which is more than fine. These streams are for the YouTube boys. Shout outs to my YouTube boys. Like, we got over 100 subs right now on my YouTube, just from uploading, like, my stream VODs of Final Fantasy XIV. Shout outs to you guys. Thank you so much for subscribing and all that good shit. Thank you, thank you. Our friend with yours, yeah. I've been expecting you. You and yours will lead the mission to the tower, I'm told. Rewarding skills will be delivered soon. Till then, please stand by the boat we have readied. When your fellows arrive, I'll direct them to join you. Pray for your safety and success. Let's go. Let's go. If this is the future of Aetherite travel, I think I'll stick to boats. No warning. However, empathetic could have prepared me for that one. On account of which we are a little late, but fighting fit, mostly. Yep, I expected as much. Oh, hello, Dragon Boy. My friends, remember to thank you for accepting this mission. You must be... I suppose we should still call you Varshan, I suppose? Indeed. It would not do to confuse our soldiers. Very well then. For our part, we are humbled that we're humbled that you should see fit to entrust us with the warding skills. Please convey as much to His Excellency. One for each one of you. Please accept them with my blessings. Our thanks. these, we can go anywhere those with the blessing of light can go. Not to mention, for this operation either, but for once to come, you can finally break your monopoly on primals. I've been waiting for this day. I've been waiting for this day where we can all fight these things together, and I don't have to be the one-man army. So have we, my friend, so have we. If everyone is amenable to it, let's revise the strategy for good measure. As previously agreed, we'll divide into 2 groups. Suika and her band will break through the tower's defenses and locate its core. Meanwhile, for the rest of us, we'll tend to the prisoners, who will doubtless want for healing due to the duress of repeated summonings. The primals which the tower bringeth forth shall be deities of Thurvanian myth. As we have no prior experience with such forces, pray exercise the utmost caution when confronting them. We commence the operation on your word, my friend. The people of Thavnir, nay, the entire world, we must prevail. The Tower of Zot is now accessible. Hell to the yeah. Oh, we're doing this one trust. We're absolutely doing this one trust. Yep, this is the squad we're taking. I would take Thancred if I could, but I'm tanking. Me. And I want to see what Alfnald is like in combat. Let's go. Tower of Zot. Let us begin, chat. First dungeon of Endwalker. Foul play, so let's proceed with caution. Get over here. Damn, that is loud. It's like really loud. That's a lot of fucking spell effects, holy shit. Zot Armored Fiend. Let's be dunking on him. Robot is down. It's a great summons of Aether as if summoning has begun. Mancia. Manusa. We've been splitting off. We need to heal as many people as they can. Onwards and upwards. One at a time. Just gonna try and remember my rotations as best I can. Not an easy task. Alphanol is doing so much damage, man. Holy crap. These things are proving no real challenge so far. Damn, Ascending did 10% of his entire HP in one hit. Oh, it looks like we're fighting the three sisters. The youngest sister so far. What hit me there? That was a tight buster. I should have been ready for it. Bio. Damn.
You're mine. You cannot stop us.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, boy. Shadow. Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh my god, the music's so good. Oh, the music is so good, chat. so hard to tell what I'm supposed to be doing right now with this. I have the Darkest Night ready for that one. Get him, Alizé. Nice. Jumps away. Treasure coffer, and that's a double helix. Mancia Sabatons of Healing, that's brand new. Alright, up the double helix we go. More tempered Imperials. Oh my god, look at these things. They're gross, like, beasts now.
You underestimate me!
Get those AOS going.
You cannot stop us!
Oh, what the hell is that thing? Oh, this is turning into pretty horrific, actually. Holy shit. Don't like the look of these things. Phrase the best we can. So inflict more damage.
You underestimate me.
Come out one at a time.
This will hurt.
Nice. Treasure coffer. Ring of Slaying. Interesting. This way. These things are vile. Because I want to push my luck with Alphinols right now. Taking roughly about as long as I think it should take to kill these things, actually. At the level that we're at. I'm just gonna wait here for a few seconds to get my MP back. Whew. Okay, there we go. Hypertuned. Sorry. Super hard concentrating. Monkey brain cannot talk while playing video games when it comes to rotations. Earrings of aiming. Not slaying, unfortunately. Or fending. Fending's the stuff that we want. Oh, hello. Middle sister. Ow. Should've been ready for that. Oh, it's a dragoon. Specifically a dragoon, huh? That's... I don't know how this really works. Wow, okay. What on earth? Temporal displacement.
You underestimate me.
Freezes me in time. Wow, okay. So I've got to be ready for Titan Buster's prerequisite. Okay.
You're mine.
Fuse. See surroundings. What's the one note? One note. I'm not doing anything. This one's not doing anything. I'm gonna fucking die, aren't I? I am getting absolutely fucking destroyed. I'm actually fine with Alzay smacking limit break whenever she wants to right now. Oh, I did it again, didn't I? That's fine. Took minimum damage, no big deal.
You underestimate me.
When it's not moving. That one.
Let's give them a show.
Yes, a stack situation. Okay. Off they go. Striking, but not what I'm looking for. What on earth is that? At your feet. Oh, good. It's no longer targetable. Hell yes. It just does it. Hell yes. Finally. Thank God for that. Solid Earth is gonna feel super nice now. Oh, this guy. There's a coffer. Aiming. Okay. Zot gunships. One at a time. Control E. One down. Two down. There's quite a few treasure chests here. Control of aiming. More robots everywhere. Mark 2 Zot Colossuses. What's the other one? Fucking bug in my face, man. Oh, this thing can actually be stunned. Okay. So it's the thing's not being able to be stunned at all. There's a big bunch of spines everywhere. This place has nothing but spines and vertebrae. Oh, ouchies. Big ouchies.
You cannot stop us!
You underestimate me.
This will hurt.
Crabbot is down.
You underestimate me!
I have you now.
Nice. All murder has been done. Who are we up against? The three sisters at once? Three sisters ultimate? No, it's the eldest sister. Must protect the tower. Scythe wielder. Harbingers elect. The Mega Sisters. Is this the first quote-unquote Reaper that we're fighting? Please don't tempt fate like that. Fine. Don't do it with this thing though.
This will hurt.
You cannot stop us!
Oh no, I have to fight all three of them? Join with me, sisters? Oh, are they fusing? Oh, what the hell? Oh my sweet God. What in God's name? Stefan Alizé? Perpetual flame consumer throw. Yep, here. 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 Immediately split. Back in again. Holy shit. It's making us do mechanics. Mechanics are happening. God damn. Back up, back up, back up. How do we dodge all of that? Oh, holy shit. Holy crap, dude. This is fucking nuts. And I'm playing it perfectly so far. Actually playing it perfectly so far. Easy peasy, hang in there.
I have you now.
Dong. Dong. One down. What if it's gonna be a Shadows of Yharnam situation? Where ones get stronger. People get stronger and stronger the more that we do stuff.
You cannot stop us!
What's happening here, Alize? Giga Beam? Yeah, Giga Beam. Back again. Nice. Booyah! Victory for the Chimpet! And Banker's like, yes, I was here too. I have learned Obliteration. Reduces damage taken by a party member or self by 10%. So no obligation. It's got 2 charges. Interesting. It's like it lasts for 10 seconds. Interesting. Good for single tanking or off tanking. So something tells me later on there's gonna be even bigger moves. There's gonna be even bigger moves that we have to block against. And it's not just one person isn't gonna cover it. You're gonna have a tank throw on, for example, Shadow Wall, Blackest Night, and then Oblation to protect against it. That sounds nuts. And we got the katana for it. Okay. Shame it's not the great sword, but ayo, it's all good. Tower of Zot has been beaten. Meanwhile, at the core.
Is everyone all right?
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
Yeah, we killed the 3 of them, the 3 sisters.
The lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
It's nasty.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Stola?
Yeah.
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point.
Here?
This is the core we seek.
Right, how do we destroy it?
Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it.
So they're needed for something else.
'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look.
Don't get hurt.
Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core.
A being?
A man's limb.
What? A man's They can't be going for a Genova route, can they?
Came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
Genova? Sorry, I hear limb and I think arm of Genova, leg of Genova, torso and head of Genova. That kind of shit. Estinian? Get him, Estinian! Good shit, Estinian. Good stuff.
And that should be the end of it.
Hopefully. Oh boy.
What now?
Grab the smalls and run. The tower's
My
collapsing.
theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
What about everyone still inside?
Bully for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
What of the prisoners below?
The
You're
floor
right.
beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves.
Oh, Jesus.
I pray I'm not too late.
Rahatia? Wow, that's so many. Did you bonk your head?
Oh, what happened? Where are we?
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed.
Mm-hmm.
Hardly a scratch. But how?
Rahatia? Oh, he's out of it. Buddy, what did you do?
Raha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
Whoa, dude. Holy crap. You're a goddamn hero.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
Yeah.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Ah, thank God.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here. They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Yeah. We gotta cleanse them.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
Mm-hmm.
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
Mm-hmm.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Mm-hmm.
Hail, Scions!
Yeah. What up?
We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
Mm-hmm. We got a lot of elfin people, and they're very heavy.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
We need like a veritable army to remove this veritable army of people who are kidnapped. Like, goddamn, there's so many of them. Unless those are all water pounds, they're still gonna be very heavy. Friend? It's actually good that we got like rain showers here, because that sort of fitted the mood rather well. Oh, that's a sick gunblade. Sorry, getting distracted here. The liberated prisoners are being transported to the Rozat for treatment. Alzane Yashtola will oversee the administration of the tempering treatment, with support from those who know a healing spell or two. You'll go join them in the city once you have a moment to catch your breath. Hell yeah. Maybe do the tower result with NBC avatars. Use the trust feature. Tankard is rested and ready to set out. Having a rest, have you? You're never one for being idle. Right. Varshan bade us to come to Megaduta at the earliest convenience. The others will join us there once you finish tending to the prisoners. Wait, on second thought, maybe you and Estini should go on ahead. I need to make a quick detour by the great work. I left Graha in the alchemist's care, you see. That's to fetch him before he's crammed into a specimen jar. Just you and me then. Guardsmen at the gate should wave us through. Let's go. Me and Estinian then. Everybody's just driving around. All is well, another day saved. Reading guardsman. Must make her own way. Should require directions in the city. The sentry station at the fountain should be able to assist you. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hey, Estinian. Though I've been at Rozatan before, this place is a veritable maze. Rather than risk getting lost, we better ask for directions from the sentry at the fountain. Lead the way. Don't expect me to act as your tour guide like certain others. Estinian is now accompanying you. Come on, buddy. Me and you have been through a lot. Through a lot. Now's the time to actually go and grab all the aetherites that we can. Ah, Mistress Suika, I presume. Understand that you are here for an audience with the satrap. Require directions to Megaduta, then be glad to provide them. The satrap's residence is situated in Harma of Dharma, the highest part of Rozatan. To get there, I ordinarily recommend a route that takes you by the bazaar's northern city. Due to the state of alert, however, most businesses are currently closed and the aetherite disabled. As such, will provide you with an alternative path. Please ascend the steps to the fountain, next to this fountain, then continue left. There'll be more steps ascending them on the verge onto Parksa's path. See to the large door on the right, and you'll arrive in Ruvida Fibers. In another century, will give you more further guidance. In other words, we head up. Alright, gotcha. Thank you, Estinian, for letting me know where to go. Megaduta, are you? In that case, please follow this hallway to my right and go through the doors at the top of the stairs. We'll emerge from the entrance to the airship landing where another sentry will be there. Stand you if you send the steps either side of me. For the workshops, the ruby fibers, though you're free to observe the obscurance, take care not lose your way. Furnish a lot of stuff over here, huh? The wind weft. This is very, very cool. We need to speak to the dude. We didn't speak to the dude over here. And dudes must be spoken to. That's the airship landing, okay. The airship, I'm afraid all fights have been suspended until further notice. So the state of alert is still in effect. Perhaps it's for the best. Say that we're not here for an airship. We have business at the Megaduta. Oh, now in that case, permit me to direct you. Quite simple, really. Ascend these stairs, then continue straight on ahead and cross the bridge. You cannot miss it. Alright, but let me just get this aetherite real quick. Cool city. Rich in procuring fibers, it seems. As if Stenian's got anything to say on this little area. Now we're passing here with Varshan. The situation was he regretted not being able to show you the sights. Life has returned to normal here. He's yet to return to normal here, but when it does, he ought to pay another visit. Said he's confusing. The food is quite good, and I'm partial to hamsa myself. The meat's surprisingly tender and flavorful. Squawk, squawk. Yeah. Let's eat some dodo. I'm up for that. Shame they're extinct. I bet they were delicious. Excuse me. Got this tickly cough for the past 6 days. We've been getting over a flu. I was so worried that we weren't going to be well enough to actually stream Endwalker today. But lo and behold, we were. So hell yeah to that. Now access to Megaduta. Greetings and welcome to Megaduta. Inquire your business. We're members of the Science of the Seventh Dawn. Come at the invitation of His Excellency. Of course, we've been expecting you. I'll show you into the audience chamber if you follow me. Mm-hmm. Everybody's here. And that's everybody. This feels really nice to have the entire gang here. We're always separated for one reason or another.
To arrive. I hope we've not kept you waiting.
We're alright.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Yeah, Gratia's here again.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent in more ways than one.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Yeah.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
Yeah, good cast, bro. You really came through for us.
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude.
Yeah, well, you're welcome, Vitra.
You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales. Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzatan.
Oh yeah.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
Golden Scroll.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzat Han will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
Oh my god, wow. Oh wow.
'Tis of no moment. A mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its
Wow. God damn.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply.
Sorry, I was rewinded to approximately the end of August there, playing Dragonsong War for the first time. Oh my god, this music's so good. It's still one of my favorite tracks in the entirety of 14. Love this track. Love it to death.
And yet, you chose to live among men.
Yeah.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made.
Oh?
In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance.
Aww.
Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
Wow.
'Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question.
What is it, Y'shtola?
The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Sorry, I'm containing myself. She said the word.
Nay. When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift.
So Midgardsormr arrived after the source was shattered into 13 reflections. Interesting.
Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
Oh, so Midgardsormr doesn't really know any more than we do. Interesting.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydaelyn to whom we must look for answers.
Hmm.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort.
Oh, okay.
'Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one?
Ooh, good question.
To which Midgardsormr did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope.
Really?
He believed so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since.
Sounds like we need to have a conversation with Midgardsormr as well. Perhaps this will come to bear at Sheltier Lake.
Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydralyn does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
What's the deal of Sheltier Lake then? You were
Thank
sworn
you,
to protect
Vritra.
it.
You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
So, prior to 2.0 and prior to 1.0, one of the conditions for Midgardsormr being allowed to roost upon this star was Hydaelyn charged him to protect Sheltier Lake from any and all threats, and it just so happened that when the Garleans invaded, they crossed over Sheltier Lake, and thus all the dragons were called to protect and bring down the flagship of the Garleans. It was by complete chance that they decided to go over Sheltier Lake. I feel like we're going back there and we're going to find out why, and what specifically why he decided to roost upon the star anyway. What was the reason for it?
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Prithee, a moment.
Oh?
There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor, 'tis thee.
That's true. It is me. I've not spoken with your father in some time.
In accordance with the covenant he forged with Hydralin. The stewardship of this star hath ever been his purpose. Silence in the face of thine actions is the greatest sign of his approval.
Oh, so you're saying that the silence is deafening, which is the approval of what we've been doing. Okay. Interesting.
'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsormr's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread.
Dread?
For upon thy life's wheel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe.
Too much is intertwined with the hero of Eorzea, Hydalin's champion, the warrior of light.
Amidst this tangled knot, thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease.
If we end up dying at the end of this this entire story quest and ending everything, that would make sense, and it's foreshadowing
More
here.
terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
As long as we exist, we are going to be brought into conflict. And as long as we're brought into conflict, the Scions will also indeed be brought into conflict. And while we're the champion of Eorzea, their strength is limited. Isail, Moonbreeder, Papalymo, Minfilia, Oshifont. Damn it, stop twisting the knife. He's been dead for 7 years. He's been dead for 7 years, man. Why you gotta do that to me?
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end. Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
I will do, Vithra. Oh? You two have words to say? Or are you collecting me?
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
Yeah, we don't want to summon back to another shard, another reflection.
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter. Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
Yeah, I'd like that. You're a super chill big dragon boy. I like cool dragons. I like cool dragons. I also like bad dragons. Not in that way. Not in that way. I mean evil dragons. Oh god. I'm dying. Oh god. I mean, I like dragons that are evil in nature and are murderous monsters as well as good dragons. I like both kinds of dragons. Jesus Christ. My god, I hacked up a lung there. Holy shit. actually dying. So what you Vita were talking about? It doesn't matter. Nothing? Very well, if you say so. The others are gonna head to the High Crucible, so let's catch them. Archon Loaf, it's disgusting. Alphanod has a mind to join the others at the High Crucible. The attendant was kind enough to give us the directions to the High Crucible. First, let us return to Mulberry Orchard. Level 82, wow. Seems like not a lot of people are trying to get like where we need to go first. Did we tune into this? I don't think we did we? Yeah, we did. We did. We absolutely did. 82. There you are. 82. 82. Everyone's 82. Damn. Also, that woke the chat up. Oh, that really woke chat up. Chat was like, wait, what the fuck did you just say? From here on, we're supposed to follow the path left past the mulberries. That woke the chat up. Chat's like, hold on a minute. Hold the fucking phone. Hold the fucking phone. Alright, we've already done that. Yep. At the huge. You fucking fanboy. you fucking fanboy. This boy. He went for the literal MC look. Jesus. Where the street turns and the door, enter the door straight and descend down the steps. I thought the Crestarium was confusing, but it doesn't compare to Razaton. The agriculture and decorations make it harder to get your bearings. Either way, let's see where the door takes us. We are really talking a whole lot about Shadowbringer stuff. I wonder if we're going to be heading back there. They're talking at great length about stuff that happens in Shadowbringers. Here's the Aether Plaza. So far, so good. There isn't much further to go. For on, we just need to cross the other side of the hall, then pass through the larger of two doorways. The High Crucible lies beyond. I suspect the others have already collected the warding seals. Let's join them. Yeah, hopefully you guys are enjoying this double stream special from your boy. It's Templar Disabled. Damn. I'm really enjoying it. I'm really enjoying it. It's been a lot of fun so far. I know a lot of people have waited years for the next installment. We waited 2 days, so we're definitely privileged, but even so, I'm very much enjoying my time here. We're last, of course, but at least we found the place. That being said, Final Fantasy is usually last.
These are the talismans we were promised.
That's the Endwalker theme.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for.
Wow.
Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Wow.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Mm-hmm.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations.
Ooh, are you saying we're invading Garlemald? That's bold.
Of course, we would need to consult with various Alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated.
True, but I like your thought process.
To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
Oh yeah, Orionji. You've been sitting looking at dusty tomes too long anyway.
Bosir and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
Mm-hmm.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Mm-hmm. If Charlene come and try and fucking
Please,
take them.
I must speak with you.
Oh, hello. Itana. You're okay. Hell yeah.
Nidana, you're awake.
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption.
Yeah, it's Alize.
It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
Yeah, no worries. That's you, Alize.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently.
Yeah.
Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
Oh yeah.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough.
Aww.
All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Havnir from an awful fate.
Well, it's not over yet, but thank you. We do our best.
Yet who hath truly saved whom?
Look at Esteni and look in the back, not give like just be like, yeah, I'm cool. I know I'm cool. He's so fucking cool and edgy.
Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy.
Yeah.
Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
Yeah, it's all thanks to you.
The talisman? Is this true?
Yeah.
Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work sent across the seas.
Yeah. Good stuff.
It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
Aww. Huh? Oh. Heart bloom.
Its color is completely changed.
What do you have there?
It's a heart bloom.
How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
Hmm.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha?
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
Oh.
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
Foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts.
Oh, okay.
Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions.
Ah. Akasha.
Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate.
Interesting. A countermeasure to the power of creation and destruction. I.e., it's something that's vastly different to Hydaelyn and Zodiark. The final days happened because they were the creation powers and creation magics went out of control haywire and started on taking on forms of their own. And this is something completely different. Very interesting.
The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities.
Yeah, transcend beyond your limits.
That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
Very interesting.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research.
True. There's no way to measure it, therefore there is no way to go about it. Unless those flowers come to mind.
Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Nonsense. You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Oh yeah.
Shall we depart for Charlian then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the annex.
Hell yeah.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
What a cool little sequence. Do we take the fight to Garlemald immediately, or what do we do next? Very interesting. Speak with Krell at the Baldessian Annex. Alright. 16k to travel. Jesus Christ. That's a big travel. That's a big travel. Level 80. Level 80. I like poking around and seeing what's what. Level 80, level 80, level 80, level 80, level 80, 82. I've not seen anyone beyond 82 right now. Interesting. So that tells me it goes once you're in a certain sequence, you can't escape from a certain sequence. Perhaps the world changes around you. Who the hell knows? '81. 80 again. Very interesting. Oh, she's at the front desk. Oh, damn, excuse me. Oh, don't tell me. You're mobbing the poor girl. Oh, no, she's not. She's right there. Okay. We'll be back with the first of our laborers safely in storage. For now, we have to wait for their others to return for the respective meetings from the Alliance leaders. As Thancred suggested, you should get some rest in the meantime. Sure, sounds good to me. Welcome back, Suika. Krell surprised me with your recent accomplishments. What amazing feat to eliminate a tower and pave the way to deal with the rest. Well, it isn't much. I've changed your sheets and plumped your pillow. After all, it isn't much like collapsing in a nice clean bed after completing a major milestone. Be it penning a thesis or defeating deformed entities. So would you like to look at new improved lodgings for now? Sure. Absolutely do that. With the flower next to the bed. It's now gone back to being silver. Anxiety. And other stuff. Last time we...
Take heart and protect them well.
Oh? What might this be? Is it Grahatia? Oh, it's everybody.
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you?
No.
We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
Hell yeah. Let's chill with everybody. We're so used to brooding in a room by ourselves. It's nice to actually have people around for dinner. Borger. I want Borger. I want Borger. Damn it. No pickle. No pickle. No pickle for Alize. Alphanol is having a cappuccino.
Lest you wonder, we invited Estinian as well.
But Estinian doesn't do anything.
But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Charlian cuisine is not to his liking.
Yeah, he likes meat. Meat.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Does Alphanol have pizza?
Our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
What? To perfect his brooding stare?
Yeah. Yeah.
Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Charlian feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
Borger.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Yes, in Big Borger.
Poor Estinian, beset on all sides.
No Borger for Estinian. Raha's just chowing down on the Borger.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Kryle, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
Yeah.
And what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done. If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes?
Yeah. It's in the next room. By an open window.
'Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat-Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt. The relief of a people with renewed hope.
Indeed. And in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path.
Hell yeah.
I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won perhaps, but It is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day.
Yeah. It's like me turning on the stream. 'Cause I love sharing these moments with the chat and everybody. And whoever else is watching on YouTube.
Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Only
Cookie.
barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle.
True, that's fine.
Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume.
Ah.
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Oh.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the forbidden archives.
Sneaky boy.
Yes, well, after a fashion.
Scholar dogs can't look up, apparently. Oh, he seems really bashful. You okay?
They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
He's too small.
Oh.
He's too small. He's a small cat man. Oh, now I want burger. Damn it. Don't fancy literally walking to McDonald's at 11 o'clock at night. It's a bit much for me. The moon is half eclipsed. Are we pushing it on until dawn?
I'm not that ambitious. But it is pleasant to idle away the hours every once in a while.
Yeah, when was the last time we sat down and did anything? That's actually a very, very good point. It's green. Huh. Huh. Calmness, stillness. Oh, hello, Xenos. Moon.
Ah! Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that.
Oh, you sound different, Fendaniel.
I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news.
Why are you sounding different now? What the hell, Fendaniel?
Our tower in Thavner has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon ether.
Did they have to switch voice actors or something? That's Heaven's Ward. Interesting.
If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
So they don't want us to attack Garlemald directly. They've got no way of knowing. So if we waste time on the towers, as some people might suggest that we should, I was about to suggest that we were going to run out of time. But if we attack Garlemald directly...
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
No. All else is equal.
The only thing that makes the myth gets his rocks off is me. Me.
Equally tedious, equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke. But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame.
Damn, my boy's turned on. He's down bad.
In the afterglow, until the void yawned once more. And then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before.
Best in the afterglow. Yeah, he did. Our combat is quite literally like sex to him. It's like drugs to him. It's the only thing he cares about. Is literally fighting us.
Burn. Burn. Let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
Oh?
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Oh.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me. So I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you.
Oh, okay.
And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes. I think that is something we can both enjoy.
The star burning. On Wings of Hope. Damn. Where's my achievement log? Is there anything that I've not quite equipped? Wings of Hope gives me a Magus Register. Oh, is that like a title? I think that's a title. They also get Deleter, Dark Diver, yeah. They're titles. All right. Right, we're gonna close that for tonight, chat. We streamed for 5 hours and 20 minutes. So roughly 5 hours of non-stop Endwalker. And we also did 5 hours early in the day. That's 10 hours of streaming. I think we're gonna call it here, but thank you all so much for watching. I really do appreciate it. For some reason, if you're new to the channel on Twitch, please make sure to drop a follow. And if you want to consider supporting the stream, please consider supporting the stream, especially if you enjoy my stuff. I would graciously appreciate it. In addition to that, for anyone watching on YouTube, thank you so much for watching the VODs. Go subscribe there, it's free. I will try and post up all my Final Fantasy VODs, and then we'll eventually get over to making some legit content for it. Maybe we'll tackle some more difficult raids or ultimate fights or something when we eventually get around to doing so. But yeah, thank you all so much for watching. I really do appreciate it. We'll be back again tomorrow, most likely early again, because we are wanting to do the exact same thing we did today, which is stream some Endwalker, and then have a break, come back, do more Endwalker. So hell yeah, thank you all so much for watching. I really, really do appreciate it. Leech, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime, and Devin, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I really appreciate that, guys. Thank you so much. And of course, if YouTube, if you don't know, if for some reason you don't know, click the link in the description. We stream here 6 days a week, but we're doing 7 days this week because it's Endwalker, and we've got Saturday booked up, and we're all good to go. But anyway, thank you all so much for watching, and as always, it's Scruffy from the Chin Pit, and I'll see you guys next time. You have a great night. See you tomorrow for more Endwalker. Good night, everybody. Peace.